downstairs to Dawn and Jerry for the call.
A strange trip for the Red Sox, being swept by Minnesota, then doing the sweeping of the Braves. They return home atop the American League East and welcome the Nationals for the first time.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Fenway Park.
That ball is up, that ball is gone! Strike three call! They struck him out! The Red Sox will win! Kyle Snyder makes his Red Sox debut tonight in Game 1 of a 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Washington Nationals as the Red Sox return home. Hi, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox Baseball. The Red Sox happy to be home, and they welcome the Nationals for the first time ever. A Nationals team who's won back-to-back games and had an exciting walk-off victory yesterday. Let's take a look at some of the Nationals' numbers in the National League. 80 home runs this season. That is 7th overall in the National League. Alfonso Soriano with 24 home runs is second only behind Albert Pujols. 4.53 team ERA. One of the most consistent starters for him has been their starter tonight, Tony Armas Jr. They're in third place in the National League East behind only the Mets and Phillies. As we welcome in Jerry Remy. Jerry, tonight an exciting night, and we'll see Kyle Snyder for the first time.
Well, we don't really know that much about Kyle Snyder, so let's take a graphic and look at his major league career, his minor league career, but start at the bottom and look how many games he's missed, and that's been one of the big problems for him. He was a high prospect, obviously, early in his career, but so many elbow and shoulder problems really set him back. Now, the Red Sox needed a starter for this game because they got Snyder last week. He's had one major league start this year that was a disaster for the Kansas City Royals. What they're hoping to catch is lightning in the bottle. They think he's working his way back to major league form. Obviously, they need a starter for this game tonight. He'll probably be sent back after the start tonight because the Red Sox have been decimated by injuries. So they need somebody, and they need people at the AAA level. So that's why they got Snyder. Hopefully, they can give him 5 or 6 good innings in this ball game tonight. The key to him is a sinker. He's a big, tall guy at 6'8". He's got to keep the ball down and get ground ball outs.
After so many road games, the Red Sox are back home at Fenway. First pitch next on NESN.
Take the Hyundai Challenge during the Hyundai Challenge Summer Clearance. Test drive the sedan that beats Honda Accord. The new Hyundai Sonata with more standard safety features and interior space than Accord. Great fuel mileage and America's best warranty for $4,500 less than Accord. Now save even more, up to $3,000 cash back on Sonata. There's never been a better time to save thousands during the Hyundai Challenge Summer Clearance. Lease a new Hyundai Sonata for just $189 a month at your local Hyundai dealer. Offer ends July 4th.
You know, it doesn't hurt that, he has, one of the best looking faces in the game,
Ooh, that's a beautiful game.
He's infectious, that smile and the attitude. To me, he is the most clutch hitter in all of baseball.
He's just a great big teddy bear, and I love being his teammate.
Big Poppy, man, he's a special one, and it's a pleasure to play with him.
All's fair in love and business.
Especially with Store 22 opening in Paramus, New Jersey.
My Madison bedroom is a competition cruncher.
Dresser, mirror, headboard, footboard, wood rails, chest, and even a nightstand.
Solid wood and nothing but solid wood. Untouchable at my owner to you price of $9.99.
Crunch.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. All 7 pieces of solid wood bedroom at my discount price of $9.99.
Omni Comics and Cards is your headquarters for officially licensed Yankees and Red Sox clothing and gifts. East Hartford, Bristol, and Wethersfield.
It takes teammates to win, and sometimes just to survive.
Together we can stop the hating and the violence.
Listen to each other, respect each other, and trust.
Teamwork always wins.
Together, stop the violence.
Peace.
This is the Toyota Tundra. Of all full-size pickups, it has the lowest fuel cost, the lowest operating cost, the lowest cost of ownership, and the lowest depreciation. So it makes sense that of all full-size pickups, IntelliChoice named this best overall value. Now, I had a lot of heart for my old truck, but lately, just prefer to use my head.
Now get Tundra with 0% APR or $1,500 cash back. Toyota, a smart way to keep moving forward.
Closed captioning is sponsored by Bernie and Phil's Furniture. Quality, comfort, and price, and the best furniture values in New England. Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, the Boston area Lexus dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, your Lincoln Mercury dealers, Dell Computer, your New England Ford dealers, and by Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'. Hey, good evening once again, everybody. Welcome to Fenway Park. A beautiful night after a beautiful day in Boston. And the return home for the Red Sox who get ready to take on the Washington Nationals. Let's take a look at the Nationals starting lineup brought to you by Rico. Leading it off, and a guy who's been here plenty with Texas and New York, Alfonso Soriano. Jose Vidro at second base. Jose Guillen in right. Darrell Ward, the designated hitter. Ryan Zimmerman's yesterday's hero for the Nationals at third base. Robert Fick at first base. Royce Clayton at shortstop bats seventh. Brian Snyder does the catching. He bats eighth. And Marlon Byrd in center field bats ninth. On the mound tonight for the Red Sox is Kyle Snyder.
Claimed off waivers by the Red Sox last Friday from the Kansas City Royals. Made one start for the Royals this season. That was against Texas. Only lasted 2+ innings, giving up 5 earned runs. That was a game that ended 16-12, scoring all over the place. You see his major league totals, and you know, as we mentioned down in the open, a guy that had a lot of injuries throughout his career, shoulder and elbow. And the Red Sox feel like in time maybe he can get back to form, to the high prospect that he once was in the Kansas City organization. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by a Boston area Lexus dealers. They remain first in the league, only 23 errors in 67 games. Mike Lowell at third base, Alex Cora the shortstop, Mark Loretta at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Manny Ramirez, Coco Crisp, and Gabe Kapler getting the start tonight in right field. Jason Veritek doing the catching for Kyle Snyder.
Rick Reed has the plate for the umpires. Tim Sheet at first base, Ted Barrett at second base, Laz Diaz the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
So good to be back home at Fenway as Kyle Snyder's ready. And the first pitch of this one's in there for strike one to Soriano. Now, Alfonso Soriano's had a great season, hitting at .289, 24 homers, and 49 runs batted in. They top the Nationals order. Another strike and he's down 0-2.
Well, the fastball you've seen at 90, and that's the over-the-top curveball. He also has a changeup.
And he is big at 6'8". Ready to work with the 0-2 pitch to Soriano. Can't get him to chase, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Looks a little bit, doesn't he, like a taller Bronson Arroyo?
Yes. 6'8", 215 pounds, tallest pitcher ever to pitch for the Kansas City Royals. When he pitched for them earlier this season in a very tough outing. Gets Soriano to chase and to strike out. Not a bad start for Kyle Snyder.
One thing the Red Sox have had success through the years with Soriano is getting ahead of him and making him chase breaking balls. And here's the over-the-top curveball from Snyder to pick up the strikeout to Soriano. That is the 64th time that Soriano was struck out this season.
Soriano, the first out here in the top of the first inning. Here's Jose Vidro, the second baseman. Drives one to deep right field, sending Kapler back at the wall. That is gone. Over the bullpen in right, Vidro has his 5th home run of the year and puts Washington on top 1-0.
Well, Terry Francona said prior to the game that Snyder absolutely has to keep the fastball down, and you'll see the result when it is not down. Jose Vidro picking up his 5th home run of the season. Fastball about thigh high, and Vidro losing it.
Well, it's been a while for Vidro. I mentioned he had 4 home runs coming into tonight, and his first since May the 25th. One of the guys held over from the Montreal Expos days. Here's Jose Guillen. Guillen at .227, 6 homers and 25 runs batted in. Speaking of hamate bones, he played with a broken hamate bone for a long time at the end of his Oakland A's career. Saw Willie Mo Pena in the outfield taking some fly balls today as Pena works his way back from a hamate bone problem. Of course, Yen had problems with the Angels and with Mike Scioscia, now a member of these Washington Nationals. Here's Willie Mo. Two-1 to Guillen. On the ground, Cora backs up on it. Has time and throws out Guillen. 2 down. The guy's done a very good job here. Frank Robinson, the manager of this Washington Nationals team. Certainly all business, Frank Robinson. And a little bit of a dust-up during spring training with Alfonso Soriano, who did not want to play the outfield and stood his ground. And Soriano plays the outfield this year and has played very, very well. Nationals are third in the NL East, which is right now running away are the New York Mets from just about everybody having a great season. And the Mets have a 9.5 game lead over the Philadelphia Phillies and a 12.5 game lead over these Nationals.
Well, the Nationals with a couple exciting wins over the weekend against the New York Yankees, coming from way behind on Saturday, and of course yesterday the home run late in the ball game to win it.
Well, they were down 9-2 on Saturday to come back and win, and then the walk-off home run yesterday, a 2-run shot of Chin-Ming Wong and Ryan Zimmerman, giving Frank Robinson the victory. So they took 2 out of 3 over the weekend against the Yankees, helping out the Red Sox. 1-1 to Darrell Ward. Did he go? Yes, he did, says Laz Diaz, third base umpire. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Couple of changeups so far from Snyder, and they've been pretty good. He's been able to keep him down in the zone, and that time completely fooling Ward with this swing. Did his best to check the swing, but didn't get the call he wanted from Laz Diaz.
Nationals without Nick Johnson, who hurt his back on Saturday, has been listed as day-to-day, but a big bat out of their order. As Ward strikes out. Snyder with 2 strikeouts. Vidro with a home run for the Nationals. Washington on top 1-0.
In light of current gas prices, you might see this as the glass half empty. Not surprisingly, Honda drivers tend to see it as the glass half full. Honda, the most fuel-efficient auto company in America. Lease an Accord for $239 a month for well-qualified customers.
What could be better than a free checking account? How about one that pays you interest, like free interest checking from Sovereign Bank? It's an interest-bearing account with no minimum balance and no monthly maintenance fee. You get free standard checks, free online banking with bill pay, and a Sovereign Visa check card or ATM card with no annual or monthly fee. Plus, there's no fee to use other banks' ATMs. It doesn't get much better than that. Free interest checking. The name says it all. Sovereign Bank.
The satellite-linked Acura MDX with Zagat guide ratings.
This looks good.
Bon appetit. Visit your local Acura dealer for an attractive lease rate on the standard model MDX.
Olympia Sports is your Majestic headquarters. Show your team spirit with your Majestic replica jerseys and authentic name and number teams. Choose your favorite player and get in the game. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Step up to the new Extreme Spicy Tender Crisp. Jalapenos, spicy sauce, pepper jack cheese. 3 hits of heat can't be beat.
Back at Fenway, where Jose Vidro's home run has given the Nationals a 1-0 advantage heading into the bottom of the first. Tony Armas Jr. on the mound tonight.
He really has been their most consistent starter all season long. He's had a rough couple of starts lately, though. Philadelphia, 5 innings. Last time out, only 3 against Colorado, giving up 7 earned runs. He has never faced the Red Sox.
And you see the numbers on the road this year, very good. 5-2 with a 2.55.
Kevin Youkilis leading it off here in the bottom of the first inning. Youkilis at .318 heading into tonight's action. He's homered in 2 straight games. He had a huge series against the Atlanta Braves. Couple of home runs, couple of RBIs. 9 homers now, 32 RBIs to go along with that .318 batting average. And strike in, it's 2-1 now to Youkilis.
Asking Mike Lowell about Armas, of course, he's familiar with him from the National League. He basically told me sinker, slider type pitcher. There's the slider right there. Also throws the changeup, but really not that many of them.
Youkilis sending it out to right center field, in for a hit. Marlon Byrd over to play it, but Youkilis aboard with the leadoff single. Let's take a look at the rest of the Red Sox starting 9, brought to you by your New England Dodge dealers. Mark Loretta at second base, Big Papi David Ortiz at DH, Manny Ramirez in left, Jason Varitek doing the catching, Mike Lowell at third base, Coco Crispin center field batting 7th. First start for Gabe Kapler out there in right field. Alex Cora, that's 9th at shortstop. Youkilis aboard to begin things here in the bottom of the first inning. Here's Mark Loretta. Loretta just under 300 as he begins the night at 299. 2 homers and 27 runs batted in. He's had 2 hits in each of his last 2 games and was 5 for 13 in the series against the Atlanta Braves. Kind of a strange trip for the Red Sox. They were swept by the Minnesota Twins, and they go to Atlanta and do the sweeping themselves.
Well, big comeback obviously over the weekend by the Red Sox against the Atlanta Braves, who are really struggling, and it was a perfect time to catch the Braves. And you know, Don, when you think about it, over the last 3 weeks the Red Sox have played 4 home games, and to come back 1 game in first place, I think that's pretty darn good. Now they've had their struggles along the way, there's no question about that. But you look at the standings, 1 game ahead of New York. They've gained ground on Toronto, and that's basically playing on the road for 3 straight weeks.
Has been an incredible stretch, and it's a tired bunch of guys tonight getting back to the ballpark just before 5 a.m. this morning.
Look for the hit and run right here.
There goes Youkilis. Loretta's swinging, and he fouls it off back into the seats.
See, this is the kind of guy you can put hit and run on because he's going to be around the plate and he throws the sinker, so you want to stay away from double plays. 2-1 count, perfect time to put it on. Slap foul by Loretta. He was guessing the right way, trying for that hole between first and second.
Youkilis held on to first base by Robert Fick. Former Detroit Tiger Fick holding him on. And Loretta fighting it off, foul outside of third.
Adam Jupiter tells me that when we left originally for this 3-week trip around the world, the Red Sox were 1 game ahead. They come back from the 3 weeks with the exception of 4 home games and are still 1 game ahead. So that's pretty good.
Red Sox have played just 28 games at home and are 18-10. Lights off, another 1 foul, still 2-2. Still some concerns for the Red Sox. You see Big Papi waiting on deck. Certainly the middle relief has been a problem, but it has been a problem for virtually everybody in the major leagues, and you don't have to look too far. The Yankees have had all kinds of problems in that area too, and had very few people available yesterday. That's why Chin-Ming Wong was in there trying to finish off yet another game.
How many times do you see that where you can't even go to the bullpen? I mean, they had nobody available out of the bullpen. They had to keep Wong in there the whole game, and he did a heck of a job.
Two and two the count. And Loretta lifts it out to center field. Marlon Byrd started back, now comes in, had time to recover, And he makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
The Nationals defense is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. They rank 14th in the National League out of 16 teams with 55 errors in 71 games. Ryan Zimmerman at third base, Royce Clayton the shortstop, Jose Vidro at second, and Robert Fick at first. Nick Johnson being bothered by a bad back. Alfonso Soriano, Marlon Byrd, and Jose Guillen in the outfield, and Brian Snyder, very good defensive catcher, catching Armas tonight.
Well, see what Big Papi can do for you as he stands in on the left side. Red Sox DH at 265, 20 homers, and 60 runs batted in. The shift on with only Ryan Zimmerman on the left side of the Nationals infield.
Second baseman has to stay in the infield because you can't turn a double play over if he's playing out in that area.
So this will be the double play shift to go along with the pull shift that we've seen, the Joe Madden shift.
The Joe Madden, the 3-4. This, of course, the 4-3.
Strike over the outside corner, 2-1 to Ortiz.
Armas has not given up a lot of home runs. 6 home runs allowed in 75 in the third innings coming into tonight's action.
He was acquired by the Expos from the Red Sox December 18th of '97 with Carl Pavano. A player to be named later. That's the deal that brought Pedro Martinez to Boston. This one skied down the right field line, racing over is Guillen. And it'll be Guillen who makes the catch in fair ground. And a ball that hung up there a long time, and it's out number 2 of the inning.
Yeah, that wind tonight really pushing the ball out toward the left field wall. It's that summer breeze, and you can see as it looked like it was going to go foul, then comes back to fair territory. Strong breeze right now blowing out toward the left field wall, and of course it'll push that back into the field of play.
Two down for Manny. Checks in at 281, 17 homers and 42 runs batted in. And he's snapping an 0-for-18 drought with his 452nd home run in the 4th inning of last night's game. That ties him with Jim Thome and Carl Yastrzemski for 29th place on the all-time list. And overall pretty tough trip for Manny with the exception of the home run. One behind Gary Sheffield, of course, on the DL for the Yankees. Home run was the 38th home run lifetime in interleague play for Ramirez, which matches Barry Bonds for the most all time. Two down, Youkilis at first base, short lead held on by Robert Fick.
Of course, Tony Armas Jr., the son of Tony Armas, who played in the Red Sox uniform, hit all those home runs for the Boston Red Sox back in the early 80s.
Teammate of yours?
Yes, he was. And I'll tell you what, he played the game the right way. He played it hard. He hustled all the time.
Fly ball out to right center field. Marlon Byrd, wind knocking it back towards medium depth center. And gone to the Red Sox in the first. Nationals on top 1-0.
We're America's largest refiner, and some of the vehicles we fuel don't travel on roads. For those that do, we make some of the cleanest gasoline on the planet, and every drop is performance guaranteed. And our employees contribute over 200,000 hours a year in our communities. We know you probably don't think about these things when you think of Valero. That's okay, just as long as when you do think of us, you think of this. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
Stan, I love the smell of Ricoh printers in the morning.
You do you?
It smells like dependability.
So now you can smell dependability, Jerry.
Oh, yeah.
That's good to know.
Move your ideas forward with Ricoh Dependability.
Excuse me, sir. We're doing a documentary about Verizon. Do you have Verizon?
I sure do. I have telephone, DSL, and DirecTV service.
Did Verizon give you a great price?
Oh, they gave me a really great price.
How about you?
Got all three on one bill. It's great.
Are you catching anything?
Not yet. I just got started.
Get unlimited calling, DSL, and DirecTV service all on one bill for just $96 a month. Compare that to cable.
Do you have Verizon? I'll take that as a yes.
Phone, broadband, TV, Verizon.
It's here and it's big. The Ford Model Year Clearance.
And that works for me.
Escape, freestyle, explore, and expedition, taking you beyond expectations. Now drive on us with 0% financing plus we'll pay for your gas until 2007. That's 0% financing plus we pay for your gas. Now during the Ford Model Year Clearance.
Second inning, 1-0. The Nationals on top. Well, it's time now for the Coors Cold Blast. Take you back to yesterday. A walk-off, two-run home run for the man leading off this inning, Ryan Zimmerman, to give the Washington Nationals the victory over the Yankees. And it's been fun to be a member of this Nationals team over the weekend. Zimmerman down to double figures in home runs. That was his 10th of the year. And he takes a first pitch strike from Snyder. 46 RBIs, 286 batting average to go along with the 10 home runs.
Yes, they had huge crowds down in Washington for that Yankee series over the weekend. And of course, that helps people come back when you win a game like yesterday.
They say their new stadium will be ready for 2009. Actually, 2008 is when they're hopeful.
Jim Bowden, the general manager of the Nationals, team that just recently changed ownership. Is the new stadium going to be called Whitelaw Stadium? Is that it?
I think so, yeah. 1-2 in there for strike three. Third K of the night for Kyle Snyder.
I'll tell you what, so far he's shown a very good curveball, a 12-6 curveball, and a pretty good changeup. This is over the top, 12-6, straight up, straight down. And he gets a little flinch out of Zimmerman, picks up the inside corner.
One down for Robert Fick. I just saw Jim Bowden there in that shot. You know, he's done a pretty good job here in assembling this team over the last few years. It's been a difficult type situation, but getting like 6-month contracts in order to do things, and as far as thinking long range, got to be very difficult for him. And one of the guys that was entertained during the offseason by the Red Sox at one point for the open general manager position, of course, just staying in Washington.
As a matter of fact, I happened to be walking through the Red Sox offices the day that he was being interviewed here at Fenway Park.
Vic taking a strike over the outside corner. It's 1-1.
I think Jim Bowden, I think he's from Weston, Massachusetts, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're correct.
And he didn't grow up very far from where I live right now.
Line down the right field line, a fair ball, jumps up and into the crowd. And a ground rule double for Robert Fick. Second hit of the night for the Nationals.
Oh, what happened to him? Looks like he was on his head. One bounce into the stands. Now let's see. Baum ricocheting around. He makes the. He's going to fight. He's going to fight. And then, yes, he's on his head. He's on his head. Looks like the World Wrestling Federation.
Look at this.
Whoa.
He's going to sit on him.
They used to call that the pile driver, Don.
Killer Kowalski was a kid. I remember. Was he around then?
I think Killer. He still teaches, I believe.
It's quite a move. There's Clayton. Well traveled shortstop for the Nationals. Taking it inside. Snyder falls behind 2-0. Left Friday night's game with a shoulder injury. He was diving for Melky Cabrera's RBI single in the 8th. Did not play Saturday or Sunday. And returns to the lineup tonight for the Nationals. And as I mentioned before, without Nick Johnson, who injured his back on Saturday, had to leave the game, listed as day-to-day right now by the Nationals. And a big loss in the middle of their lineup. There's Nick Johnson, the former New York Yankee first baseman.
Yeah, he's having a very good season too for the Nationals.
Strike over the outside corner, and it's now 3-1 to Royce Clayton. Now Snyder with 3 strikeouts so far tonight. And 2 in the first and 1 to begin the second inning. Down the third base line. Lowell's got it on the backhand, but it's a foul ball. An indication by Laz Diaz.
And that probably would have ended up being a base hit too for Clayton. I think by the time that Lowell fielded that ground ball and how far he was away from first base, I don't think there's any way he could have thrown him out. He goes down the line, makes the backhand, but just can't stop himself. He's almost into that coach's box.
One down, Robert Fitt in scoring position at second base. Payoff pitch to Clayton. Again down the third base line, but more foul this time. Well, the Red Sox with another come from behind victory last night. Marked the 4th time this season the Red Sox have won after trailing in 7 innings. And it was the 21st come from behind victory of 2006. And Kevin Youkilis. Big home run. Youkilis having a great series against the Atlanta Braves.
Now big hits in that inning. Coco, Chris, Mike Lowell, and of course Youkilis with the home run.
No foul again. Clayton staying alive.
Tell you what, you got to feel for Bobby Cox. He's going to run that bullpen into every game. That is really a bad bullpen in bad shape. And the Red Sox, to their credit, jumped on it last night in a game that looked like was going to be an L. You know, when they struck out Manny and they struck out Ortiz in that one inning, I said to myself, man, this doesn't look good. And then they put on 6 runs after 2 are out.
He's going to think you can do that after you get those 2 guys, but they were able to do it. And as heading into that series against the Braves, where last their bullpen was in earned run average in the league, and got a little bit worse last night. Again, the 3-2. Clayton with a check swing foul back into the seats. He's not upside down. He got it right side up.
I think he stole it from the gentleman that is sitting in front of him. Which just doesn't seem right.
He wants him out. (3-2) again to Clayton. He chops it towards the shortstop. Cora ranging around the bag at second. On to third goes Fitt. 2 down.
Well, by now you know that tickets sold out in a flash for the Dave Matthews Band and Sheryl Crow concerts at Fenway Park Friday, July 7th and Saturday, July 8th. What you did not know is that several private suites are still available for your party, and the price is not as high as you think. Call 877 Red Sox now to enjoy Dave Matthews and Sheryl Crow from a private suite at Fenway. And I bought a suite today, and I can tell you that the price is very reasonable.
You did?
Yes.
Wow.
I'm not going because we're working, obviously.
Aha. Well, we're not coming back for it then, I guess.
I'm not, no. I have no interest in it, but family members do.
Should I come back? Is there room for me in the suite?
Go ahead, yeah. You're welcome.
Ryan Snyder. 231, 2 homers, 26 RBIs. Late on the cut, kind of half-hearted swing, 1-1. Fick at third with 2 down. Nationals on top 1-0 as they bat here in the second inning. Snyder played for the United States in the WBC. And one of the holdovers from the Montreal Expos. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2 now to Snyder. He was 2 for 4 on Saturday in the game against the Yankees. Prior to that, he had gone just 1 for 19 and had yesterday off in the final game of that series. 29 years old from Jacksonville, Florida. On the ground up the middle, well placed, and into center field. From third comes Robert Fick to put the Nationals on top 2-0.
And he gets a changeup that time that's away and hooks it past Mark Loretta. So with 2 strikes and 2 outs, he picks up the base hit. A 2-out hit to drive in another run, and the Nationals have the 2-0 lead.
So Snyder at first. Here's Marlon Byrd. 228, 3 homers and 14 runs batted in. Swings at the first pitch, lifts it to shallow left center. Back goes Cora to make the catch. It ends the inning. Nationals get another run. They lead it 2-0.
For over 65 years, Jeep has traveled over granite, sand, mud, and snow as one of the most capable SUV brands in the world. Now, Jeep is the #1 selling SUV in the Northeast, the #1 full-size SUV, and the #1 midsize SUV in the country. In the Northeast, you go with the #1 selling brand, a true American legend, Jeep. Qualified returning Daimler Chrysler lessees can lease select Commanders for $269 a month with 0 down and $269 due at signing, or get 0% financing for 60 months.
Convert your old bathtub into a beautiful new shower in just 1 day with Rebath. That way you don't have to go through this to get this. Just call Rebath at 1-800-BATHTUB today. In just 1 day, Rebath can transform your bathtub into a shower. Easy access, safety, beauty, and convenience with many styles and colors to choose from. Rebath, the refreshing remodel. Call today, 1-800-BATHTUB for free in-home consultation, or go online to design your own features.
Lily, I'm home. 3 depositions and an emergency brief to file. So, how was your day?
Too busy to meet people? Call It's Just Lunch. We'll personally match you with someone who shares your interests, then make all the arrangements for lunch or drinks after work.
It's Just Lunch is a terrific thing for people that are busy.
You basically show up. It's effortless. It's easy.
I just got tired of the bar scene.
Too busy to meet people? Call It's Just Lunch. Dating for busy professionals. Call now to find out more.
You've seen how they play.
There we go. Oh, big puppy.
Now see how they live.
What's up, yo? This is David Ortiz.
With AT&T Home Turf. Visit seehowtheylive.com for exclusive access into your favorite players' worlds.
Olympia Sports is your Majestic headquarters. Show your team spirit with your Majestic replica jerseys and authentic name and number teams. Choose your favorite player and get in the game. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence. Satisfaction guaranteed.
The new Red Sox instant ticket is now on sale at Fenway Park, and at your local lottery agent. You have a chance to win over $150 million in cash prizes, including 10 $1 million prizes, season tickets for life, single game Red Sox tickets, and VIP tours of Fenway Park. The Mass State Lottery. You have to play. Please play responsibly.
Well, Kyle Snyder threw the first 2 innings. He gave up a home run in the first, an RBI single in the second inning. And it's a 2-0 Washington lead into the bottom of the second. Veritek, Lowell, and Crisp face Tony Armas Jr.
Very hot, muggy day here in the city of Boston. A little bit cooler at game time, obviously, than it was this afternoon, but very warm conditions.
Veritek wallops it out towards left. Soriano going back, looking up. That's going to grab some wall. Soriano plays the carom quickly. The throw to second base, not in time. Stand up double for Veritek.
One of the great things about being a left-hander here at Fenway Park is that wall is very reachable for guys that have some pop, and certainly Varitek has that. Makes you to keep your shoulder on the baseball, drive the ball the other way. He plants it off the wall and has a leadoff double here in the second inning.
Had been 0 for 7 over the last couple of games, but himself a double here to begin things in the second inning. Mike Lowell will line this into center field. Varitek will head to third. It's a single for Lowell, and it's first and third, nobody out.
That's a 5-game hitting streak now for Lowell. Of course, the big hit in the game last night and a hard line drive up the middle. Watch Marlon Burrett play this to the backhand in center field. Very dangerous. Plus, Varitek had to hold up, make sure the line drive goes through, and nobody catches it. Then he takes off, so he has to stop at third. But watch the ball kick back on Marlon Burrett. Actually makes a pretty decent play out of it. That ball gets by him. It's a run, and Lowell may still be running.
First and third, nobody out. There's Coco Crisp, batting 7th tonight in the Red Sox order, and taking the first pitch strike. Crisp at .268 to begin the night, 2 homers and 9 runs batted in. He was 2 for 5 with a couple of RBIs and a run scored last night in Atlanta to snap an 0 for 8 drought. Another strike and he's down quickly, 0-2. He's batted first in the Red Sox order, of course, this season, 7th and 8th. Four for his last 26 over the last 6 games. One and two now to Crisp. Jason Varitek, leadoff double off the wall, stands at third base. Mike Lowell with a single to center. Crisp after the 1-2 and fouling it back towards the backstop. Red Sox tied for 5th right now in the American League in batting average as a team. They come into tonight's action hitting at .280. Tied with the Chicago White Sox in that category. Toronto on top at .296 to lead the AL. So Gabe Kapler waiting on deck. Outside, 2-2.
Nice effort there by Armas. He tried to go backdoor with that slider and just missed the outside corner. I don't know how in the world Coco Crisp could stay off this pitch.
Down 0-2 now, the 2-2. Opposite field, base hit for Crisp. In comes Varitek with the first Boston run of the night. Coco Crisp delivers it. It's 2-1 Washington.
Well, Coco takes that pitch that just missed the outside corner, backdoor breaking ball on the next pitch. Looks like a slider again, down and away, and slaps it to the opposite field to pick up the first run for the Red Sox. Crisp's 10th RBI of the season.
A very nice moment for Gabe Kapler on his return to Fenway Park. The long road back after tearing his Achilles heel. And a hit against the Braves over the weekend coming into the game, but his first start here tonight. Last year in 36 games prior to that nasty injury, and for some would have been career ending. A quick return for him back this season. Strike, and it's 1-1 to Kapler.
And a guy that worked very hard to get back from a very, very serious injury. It's interesting. Francona said that the training staff told them it'd be about June 15th, and they're not far off, are they? That was about the time he got activated.
If anybody could come back, is Gabe Kapler, and certainly back as quickly as humanly possible after that kind of injury. Called up by the Red Sox from Pawtucket on Friday. And then as a defensive replacement Saturday. Saw his first major league action since September 14th of last year when he suffered a ruptured left Achilles tendon. Opposite field, Guillen was deep, but it hangs up, and he comes in to make the catch for the first out of the inning after 3 straight hits to begin the inning for the Red Sox.
Guillen has one of the strongest arms in the National League, and of course that ball not hit deep enough to get Lowell to third base. He'll tag but just bluff to draw a throw. Can be erratic at times with his arm, but very strong throwing arm.
One away, and it brings up Alex Cora with runners at first and second. Cora 270, no homers, and 6 runs batted in. The key matchup is brought to you by Honda, and Cora against Armas, 4 for 8. Well, this has been pretty consistent this season, although he struggled his last 2 starts, allowing 10 runs in 8 innings. Most wins on the staff was 16. He's performed better on the road, where he's 5-2 with a 2.55 ERA. He's got a 6.27 ERA in 7 starts at home. And strike, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Cora. More career wins in the month of June than any other month in his career, with 12 wins in the month of June. Roll at second, crisp at first, 1 down. Down the right field line and foul.
Well, of course, the Red Sox playing that Sunday night game and not landing in Boston till just a bit after 4 o'clock in the morning. And it always helps to come back to a ballpark that's energized, and certainly Fenway is that. But I'll tell you, they had a couple of late arrivals on that trip. One going to Atlanta, and certainly coming back here to Boston.
And set foul off to the left, and it's 1-2. You find as a player that first day was tougher, or the second day when you come back after some sleep?
Usually the second day is tougher, you know, but this isn't a picnic either. Really.
No, no day at the park.
Problem is, sometimes you get so tired it's hard to fall asleep. Never have that happening?
Yeah. Imagine adrenaline would get you through tonight, you would hope. On the ground, right side, and through. From second base comes Mike Lowell. There'll be no throw, and the Red Sox have tied the game at 2.
Well, I've said this many, many times, and probably every time that Cora plays, but every game he plays in, he does something to help the team win. And there's a ground ball that gets past a dive of Vidro on a slider and drives in the second run for the Red Sox to tie this ball game up. The key matchup was Cora against Armas, 4 for 8. Now 5 for 9.
And as St. Clair, the pitching coach, headed out to talk to Tony Armas Jr., who has given up 4 hits and 2 runs so far here in the second inning. The only out he recorded, a fly out to right by Gabe Kapler.
Well, Red Sox fans, remember every game night at midnight to tune in to Nesson for Sox in 2. It's the Sox latest matchup in a convenient 2-hour format, brought to you by TNK Asphalt, New England's leading paving and sealing company. And if late night's not your thing, catch the Sox in 2 the next day at 12:30 p.m. with pre and post game coverage.
Here's Youkilis, who singled into center field his first time up. 5 hits for the Red Sox, 4 of them coming in this inning. Crisp at third, Core at first as Youkilis backs out. Fouled off to the right, 1-1. Youkilis has batted in 7 different spots this season. A .318 average coming into tonight's action, back in that familiar leadoff spot. Returned there last Wednesday as part of that road trip for the Red Sox. Grounded to third. Zimmerman to second base for 1, on to first. The Nationals with a big double play to end the inning. But the Red Sox come up with a pair of runs to tie the game at 2.
Look, there it is.
Take a chance, make it happen. Coward. Pop the cork, finger snapping.
No brainer.
Spin the wheel, round and round.
He's coming red.
Let's meet and have a ball. Let's live for the wonder of it all.
Foxwoods, the wonder of it all.
Wouldn't it be nice to be rewarded for your business? Business Owner Banking from Sovereign Bank does just that. You can get free business checking with 300 free transactions a month, free cash deposit processing, and our best personal checking account with preferred rates and discounts free. Get Business Owner Banking today, and we'll give you a free first order of checks up to a $100 value. See? Rewards are nice. Business Owner Banking, a more rewarding business relationship. Sovereign Bank.
Need help with a case, Buck.
Any clues?
There's this. And this. And these.
Excellent.
With over $3.5 million in prizes, the buck doesn't stop here. It starts here.
Wait a second. Is there a saddle?
How'd you know?
Just lucky, I guess.
Mystery money from the Connecticut Lottery.
Take the Hyundai Challenge during the Hyundai Challenge Summer Clearance. Test drive the sedan that beats Honda Accord. The new Hyundai Sonata with more standard safety features and interior space than Accord. Great fuel mileage and America's best warranty for $4,500 less than Accord. Now save even more, up to $3,000 cash back on Sonata. There's never been a better time to save thousands during the Hyundai Challenge Summer Clearance. Lease a new Hyundai Sonata for just $189 a month at your local Hyundai dealer. Offer ends July 4th.
Get the Sunday Globe's award-winning sports coverage every week. Call 1-800-984-5335 today for 50% off home delivery. The Boston Sunday Globe start the week off right.
Top of the third inning, tied at 2. Kyle Snyder returning to the mound. Allowing a run in the first, a run in the second. The Red Sox have grabbed a pair of runs in their half of the second. And it's Soriano to lead it off. He struck out swinging his first time up. One of 3 strikeouts so far for the Red Sox tall starter. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Now he's going to see a steady diet of breaking balls from the Red Sox in this whole series. 24 home runs, second to Pujols. Of course, Pujols on the DL. Ryan Howard and Adam Dunn and Lee with 23 in the National League.
Try to get him to chase again outside, which Soriano will do, but doesn't go after it this time. 1-2.
Soriano's got 10 assists in the outfield, and of course that means that a lot of teams are running on him. First year in the outfield after playing second base, reluctantly going out there.
Wasn't going to show up during spring training as a result. Leads the majors and strikes out again. Second time tonight. 4 Ks for Snyder. Let's check in with Tina Cervasio. Tina?
Well, Don, you and Jerry have talked earlier about Kyle Snyder. Just picked up on Wednesday, claimed off waivers from the Royals, but he's more than an outcast by Kansas City. Terry Francona just learning a little bit about his Monday starter here today. Understands the situation Snyder's in, but has faith in his starting pitcher tonight.
It's a little bit of a unique circumstance, but there's been a lot of attrition, and we're trying to not mar the development of some of our young kids, or mix it up a little bit. So he'll come in and hopefully give us a real good start. But whatever he gives us, it keeps us out of our bullpen, and hopefully give us a chance to win, and also some stability throughout our minor league system.
Well, kind of a weird situation for Kyle Snyder to come in, and for the Red Sox, of course, you have David Wells on the DL, Matt Clement out as well. And the way the schedule is lined up right now, the off days coming up, and they are coming up here, a few of them for the Red Sox. You really don't need another starter until really July 1st or somewhere around there. So this is one of those stopgap type situations, and so far Snyder's been pretty good tonight in that role.
Well, the other options, obviously, David Pauly, they want to keep him down at the minor leagues instead of keeping bumping him back and forth to make spot starts. And Abe Alvarez, and they wanted to go with a right-hander because right-handers have been tougher on the Nationals this year than left-handers have. They're 11-9 against lefties, 21-30 against righties.
Ball and 2 strikes to Jose Vidro. 1 down here in the top half of the 3rd inning. On the ground to first base, Youkilis will take it himself for out number 2.
Hey, one thing he's shown me in the first couple of innings, he's got a good curveball, over the top, 12-6 job. He's thrown a pretty good changeup. When he got mistakes, when he got hit was with the fastball. Here's the curveball again, and you see Vidro hitting right on top of it, and the ground ball to Youkilis. Don't see many guys in the major leagues anymore that have that real over-the-top breaking ball.
There's Jose Guillen, who grounded out to shortstop his first time up.
I think it may be a little bit more difficult to throw the curveball and learn the curveball than it is the slider.
Well, to make room for him, the Red Sox designated JT Snow. And certainly the Red Sox decimated in the bullpen area, having to use as relievers quite a bit to not want to get a situation where they had to give up another pitcher to put him on the roster. So it sounds like there'll be more roster moves to follow in the very near future for the Red Sox. But for JT Snow, not really what he had anticipated here. He knew he was going to be splitting time with Kevin Youkilis, but with the emergence of Youkilis, really JT Snow rarely ever played, as it turned out, and a tough situation for him. It appeared, Jerry, that he showed a lot of class during his time here. You never really heard from him during this time. Certainly not used to not playing.
Well, Youkilis did more than they expected, I think, at first base defensively. I'm not sure what they expected from Youkilis over there. And of course, they had Snow for protection late in the game if they needed it defensively. They figured he'd probably start against some right-handers. They're also concerned about Lowell coming off a bad year. Suppose he had a bad start. They could move Youkilis back to third base and maybe play Snow at first. None of those things worked out for him. So hopefully he gets a chance to play somewhere.
Making just 7 starts in a Red Sox uniform. This is hit a ton to deep left field. And off the Coke bottles and out of here. Jose Guillen's 7th home run gives the Nationals the lead once again, 3-2 this time. And it's the 2nd home run surrendered tonight by Kyle Snyder.
And both on fastballs, and I think you're going to see this about the same location. It's going to be about thigh high. That's where Vidro's was, and the watch location here, about the same thing, belt high, and lost by Guillen. That didn't deflect off those Coke bottles. That thing might still be going.
Two down for Darrell Ward, who struck out swinging his first time up.
That's where he has to be with his fastball down there. You can see the movement, the natural movement down and away from the lefty. The balls that he's got hurt on have been fastballs that have stayed up in the zone. Fastball again down and away.
And a strike. It's 0-2 to Darrell Ward. Well, just one previous start this year. It came for the Kansas City Royals for Kyle Snyder. And it lasted only 2+ innings. He allowed 10 hits, 9 runs, 5 of them earned through 53 pitches. And ended up being a 16-12 loss for Kansas City against Texas. Some tough numbers for Kyle Snyder in his only other start this season. He had 3 stints with the Royals last year after starting the season at AAA Omaha, and was 2-3 with a 3.55 ERA in 15 appearances. On the ground to Loretta. And that'll finish the top of the third. Home run for Jose Guillen has Washington on top 3-2.
Your Majestic headquarters. Show your team spirit with your Majestic replica jerseys and authentic name and number teams. Choose your favorite player and get in the game. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence. Satisfaction guaranteed.
With its bold looks, Dodge Dakota catches your eye, but what's underneath keeps them glued, like a fuel-efficient V6, CD player, and multi-stage airbags. Look closer and you'll also see Dakota's got available best-in-class towing, torque, and interior room. Plus 5-star, the government's highest frontal crash test rating. Dodge Dakota. It leaves the competition in the dust. Now qualified returning Daimler Chrysler lessees can lease a V8 Dakota for $239 a month.
The 2007 Lexus RX 350 with vehicle stability control helps maintain traction to keep you on the road, so nothing else has to. The RX lease at $429 a month for 36 months with $3,529 due at signing is available for a limited time at your Lexus dealer.
You've seen how they play.
There we go. Oh, big puppy.
Now see how they live.
What's up, yo? This is David Ortiz.
With AT&T Home Turf. Visit seehowtheylive.com for exclusive access into your favorite players' worlds.
3-2. The Nationals on top thanks to Guillen's home run. And the Red Sox coming up here in the last half of the third. Loretta, Ortiz, and Ramirez. And Tony Armas gave up 3 consecutive hits to begin last inning. And RBI singles for Coco Crisp and Alex Cora. Tied the game at 2-2, but he's got a lead again. Fly ball short right. Guillen coming on for the first out here in the bottom of the third.
The Sox may have Thursday off, but Nesson has the bases covered with Futures at Fenway. Tune in Thursday night at 6 for live action from Hadlock Field as the Sox AA affiliate, the Portland Sea Dogs, take on the Connecticut Defenders. Sounds like a soccer team. That's Thursday night at 6 live on Nesson, the Connecticut Defenders.
I think that's the same team that used to be the Norwich Navigators, if I'm not mistaken. David Ortiz fly to right his first time up.
You watching any of that soccer?
I have. Really getting into it. U.S.
Brazil.
Yeah. And 1-0 to Ortiz is outside. 2-0. And Poppy fly to right his first time up. And a fly ball outs for Tony Armas Jr. so far.
The thing about that soccer is I see more stretches on the field than I've seen in any other sport.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody goes down, boom, a stretcher comes out. I wonder why that is.
It's pretty quick. Here's the guy elbowed in the face for the U.S. Brian McBride. Did you see that? Pretty nasty.
What?
A bloodied Brian McBride to the United States.
Yeah, I saw that.
Pretty tough.
So the Koreans got a cheapie at the end of the game yesterday to tie a game.
Ball 4.
Against France.
Down to first base goes Ortiz. The first walk of the night given up by Tony Armas Jr. One out, one on. Manny coming up. Ramirez flying to center. His first time up. And he sends it to left. Soriano to his left. Makes the catch knee high. 2 down. So two-way Ortiz at first, and it'll bring up Jason Varitek. Tony Armas Jr. last year with Washington was 7-7. First year in the big leagues for Armas, 1999, breaking in with Montreal. They had a 12-win season back in 2002. It was 12-12. And 6-3 coming into tonight's effort. Varitek planted a double off the wall and left his first time up. Up and away to Varitek, and it's 2-0.
Of course, with Ortiz not a threat to run, Fick playing behind him at first base, which helps him increase his range with the left-hander Varitek at the plate.
Swing and a miss. 54 pitches. Tony Armas Jr. with 2 outs here in the 3rd inning. His 15th start of the season for Frank Robinson.
Had the pleasure of playing against Frank Robinson when he was the player manager for the Cleveland Indians. And also was very fortunate to have him as a coach for a year with the California Angels. Very demanding. Expects the game to be played the right way.
To the backstop, and it's a full count.
And that's the way he played the game of baseball, and that's of course one of the reasons, other than great talent, that he's in the Hall of Fame.
First managed in 1975 for Cleveland.
He's one of those guys you didn't want to knock down, you know, because if you knocked him down, it didn't bother him one bit.
In the air to right, down the line, but foul.
Also one of the tougher guys ever coming into second base to take out shortstop and second baseman. He just played the game hard day in and day out. Giving a few directions to his first baseman Robert Fick now.
Did he go? They'll check no, says Laz Diaz. Down to first goes Jason Varitek with the second walk of the inning.
Now the promo, make plans now to be at Fenway for 2 great charity fundraisers. Picnic at the park, on the field after the game June 25th, and hot stove, cool music. The Fenway session July 12th at 6 p.m. Call 877 Red Sox Snyder or visit redsox.com.
First and second, 2 down. And Mike Lowell singled into center field his first time up. Peter Gammons happened to give me his CD today, Jerry. Never slow down, never grow old. Peter Gammons, have you seen this?
No, I have not.
Great
seen
shot
it,
of
no.
Peter Gammons with the guitar in the front.
Did you get a picture taken with him?
I did not, but I'm actually singing on his CD, so you're going to have to get one.
What?
Singing on his CD. I do Model Citizen by Warren Zevon on here, so you might want to get one. Oh my God, it's tremendous. The 1-0 is inside, 2-0.
Did you go like to a recording studio for that? Or?
No, they did it in the clubhouse in spring training. Jonathan Papelbon did it. Tim Wakefield. Line to left, Soriano is there to make the catch in front of the warning track to end the inning. The Red Sox strand 2. It's 3-2 Washington. Time for a Sports Desk update with Paul Devlin.
Don, coming up on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, distributor of plumbing and heating supplies since 1866. It's winner take all. Edmonton and Carolina square off in Game 7 for the Stanley Cup. And Ben Roethlisberger gets thrown for a loss by the Pittsburgh Police. Those stories and much more tonight on Sports Desk. We're going to get you back to the game after this short break.
This month, a brand can be anything, but F-150 is America's top truck.
Bangor's red, white, and bold at Darling's Corner.
And Ranger quality beats Tacoma, but costs thousands less at Darling's Ford. Bold exhilarates. Bold escapes.
Bangor's red, white, and bold at Darling's Corner.
Bold is quality comparable with Camry for thousands less. Fusion's $14,990 at Darling's Ford.
Hi, I'm Jill Quirk. The Quirk family's been selling Subarus for over 30 years. It's where we started a reputation for taking excellent care of our customers, setting the standard for service, being active in our community, and creating those unbeatable Quirk deals. And guess what? None of that has changed. So why not take a walk in the park? Let us show you what makes a Subaru, and what makes a Quirk deal something you just have to experience. Today, we may look back and realize that getting so much for so little started right here at Quirk Hyundai. Introducing the all-new Azera, a Hyundai like you've never seen before. Backed by America's best warranty, 10 years or 100,000 miles. Azera, incredibly equipped at just $23,874. It may be the most car for the money, ever. Take the Hyundai Challenge at Quirk Hyundai, Haskell Road, Bangor.
Nesson is brought to you by your local Subaru dealers. Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And by New England Dodge dealers. Top of the fourth, Nationals on top 3-2. Ryan Zimmerman leading it off. He struck out looking in the second inning. One of 4 strikeouts for Kyle Snyder, who's given up a single run in each of the first 3 innings tonight. Pops it up foul, and it's 0-2. And Zimmerman, 21 years old. Got 20 games last year with the Nationals and strikes out 5 Ks for Kyle Snyder. Second time he's got Zimmerman.
Well, he had him thinking about the breaking ball. You know, he struck him out on a curveball in his first at bat. Instead, here he goes to the outside corner with the fastball.
Snyder's thrown 56 pitches with 1 down here in the 4th inning. And here's Robert Fick, who doubled and scored in the second inning. Robert Fick in the big leagues first with the Detroit Tigers, 98 through 2002. Stops with Atlanta. The San Diego Padres for a couple years in his first year here with the Washington Nationals. He had 19 home runs back in 2001 with the Tigers, his high. One hopper hit to the backhand of Loretta. 2 down in the inning. Time now for our Aflac trivia question. And the question tonight, who are the last 3 Red Sox to lead the American League in home runs? I'll have the answer for you a little bit later. Two down for Royce Clayton. Bounced to short his first time up. Fly ball to right field. Gabe Kapler calling. So is Crisp. It'll be Coco Crisp. Well, a clean 7-pitch inning for Kyle Snyder. 3-2 Washington.
Not too close. What do you think? I got that insurance?
What insurance is that, Yogi?
The one you really need to have. If you don't have it, that's why you need it.
Need what?
Aflac. Well, if you get hurt and miss work, it won't hurt to miss work. And they give you cash, which is just as good as money.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Fox 61 won the Mark Twain Award for Overall Station Excellence and was awarded Connecticut's Best Newscast by the Associated Press. Now, Fox 61 is honored to have received more Emmy Awards than any other Connecticut station, including Best Team Coverage. And in May, more people watched Fox 61 News at 10 than any other newscast at 10 or 11 p.m. Thanks, Connecticut, for making us your home for award-winning news, the coolest comedy, pulse-pumping drama, and biggest events in entertainment and sports. When it happens on television, Connecticut knows it happens on Fox 61.
Oh, KFC. Thanks, Mom. Don't take the drumstick. Don't take the drumstick. Another drumstick? Magic bucket.
Pick up a 10-piece bucket of KFC drumsticks and thighs. The juiciest, most flavorful chicken, now just $7.99. Get more flavor to savor at KFC. And for lunch, don't forget to try the new KFC Famous Bowls.
The off-road technology in the Toyota 4Runner also makes it safer around town, finally bridging the gap between Mountain Man and Valley Girl. Lease 4Runner for $289 a month or get $1250 cash back. Toyota, a smart way to keep moving forward.
3-2, the Nationals on top into the home half of the 4th inning. In the bottom third, the Red Sox order: Coco Crisp, Gabe Kapler, and Alex Cora. Tony Armas Jr. able to work around 2 walks last inning, and the Red Sox were unable to score as he walked Ortiz and Veritek in the inning, but Lowell lined out to left to end the inning. Thrown 61 pitches as he works here in the bottom of the 4th. Just trying to bunt his way on, and fouls it off.
He tried to get out of the way of that. You know, he wanted to drive that ball, looked like down the first base line, but it was a breaking ball that kept chasing Coco Crisp. There's the slider. Now he can't get out of the way. And he looked like was the ball fouled off?
I don't know. I don't think so.
It didn't look like he bunted that. It looked like he pulled the bat back.
I'm glad Diaz may have said that he did punch at it, as he slaps it foul now and is down 0-2.
Yeah, that's what he did say, because they did ask for help down at first base. It was not fouled off, but they said that he did bunt at it, and there it looks like he's just trying to get out of the way of it. Might get a better angle from the third base camera. That'll be a pretty good idea of what Diaz is looking at.
Jumps back out of the way. It's ball 1, 1-2.
This will give you a pretty good look at it. And geez, I don't think he ever did bunt at that ball.
That was his contention. Chops it up over the mound, ranging his Vidro to the backhand, off balance throw. That's not in time. Crisp able to beat it out. Good bid by Vidro, but not quick enough.
You know, Coco was fooled on the changeup, it looked like, from Armas, and just kind of taps it out to second base. But as he's doing that, he's really getting out of the batter's box well, and he beats it at first base. Hits the front of the bag before the ball's in the glove of Robert Fick.
So Crisp is 2 for 2 tonight.
Now Snyder behind the plate, excuse me, Don, has been one of the best throwing catches in the National League for a number of years. This year 24% to this point, but he's always among the leaders.
%.
That's pretty impressive.
2003 was 46%. 04, 47%. Last year would be 29 of 77 at 37%. As the pitch will strike, and it's 0-2 to Kapler. Kapler fly to right field. His first time up.
I was watching that game last night, and I thought there were more Red Sox fans there than were Atlanta fans.
Sure looked that way.
I mean, what would it be like if the Red Sox ever played the Braves in the World Series? That'd be like a home field for the Red Sox.
Time called as Kapler backs out, granted by Rick Reed. Kapler played in a career high 136 games during the championship run 2004 before signing in Japan during that offseason. Re-signed with the Red Sox on July 15th of last year. And was hitting at .247 in 36 games at the time of his injury last September. Down on the count, 0-2. Coco Crisp at first base, nobody out. There goes Crisp. Kapler fouls it back into the seats.
0-2 is always kind of a dangerous pitch to run on because it's a perfect time to pitch out. You got nothing to lose by pitching out. He gets a slider, and Gabe Kapler, of course, having it close to the plate, had to swing.
To the count to Kapler. Line foul back into the box seats.
The Red Sox, who have played the fewest home games in baseball, will finally get an extended homestand here at Fenway Park. And all, of course, against the National League, to be highlighted by the Mets coming in next week and possible start for Pedro Martinez against Boston.
Washington, Philadelphia, and then New York. Check on Crisp, and Crisp almost fell off the bag upon his return.
Sometimes if you don't hit that bag the proper way, you can just slide right off it and also get a little help from a tag that can push you off. If you're off balance, you can be pushed off that first base bag with a tag.
Again, the 0-2. Kapler drives it to left field. Back goes Soriano, and it is off the wall. Coco Crisp being waved around third by Hale. The throw to the plate is not going to be in time, and the Red Sox have tied the score at 3. Welcome back, Gabe Kapler.
Well, that was excellent base running by Coco Crisp. He never hesitated. He read it right off the bat that that ball was going to find the left field wall. Fastball down and into Kapler. He plants it off the wall, but Crisp never hesitated. He knew it was going to reach the wall, and that's going to let him score on this play. That's getting comfortable with your home ballpark, knowing here at Fenway especially which way's the wind blowing, and you know, how's the ball going to carry, and will it carry off the wall? Chris knew it, scored easily.
Tied at 3. Alex Cora knocked in a run with his single last time up. Now bunting it down the first baseline. Fick will flip to the covering second baseman Vidro for the out. On to third goes Kapler. And the sacrifice granted to Alex Cora.
Cora may have been doing that on his own. You know, it almost looked like he was trying to push that ball out towards second base, and you know, that would guarantee advancing the runner, but you also might get a base hit out of it. See, it's bunted hard, but Fick makes a good play and underhands it to Vidro covering, and it goes as the sacrifice.
Top of the order, Kevin Youkilis getting his third look. Tony Armas Jr. singled in the first, grounded into a 5-4-3 double play in the second inning. Outside, a ball and a strike to Youkilis. Kapler 90 feet away with one out here in the fourth inning. The Red Sox have tied the game at 3.
Infield back to with the exception of Fick at first base. So you see the shortstop is back, second baseman's back, but Fick is in about even just a few steps behind the bag. That may hold Kapler at third base.
Three and one. Watching Kapler and his comeback was amazing. And this was a while ago when he started running here at Fenway Park, how mobile he was on his way back, going full speed. I wonder what kind of ramifications, if any, that kind of injury would have on him for the future. As swing and a miss for Youkilis.
No fastball there on the 3-1 count. The slider from Armas. Yeah, that's a bad injury. I mean, that's just a terrible injury to Achilles. And certainly a tribute to Kapler with the work that he put in and the medical staff to be able to get him back on the field.
Payoff pitch. Youkilis grounds it left side. Coming towards the plate is Kapler. He'll score on the ground out. As Youkilis, who's retired, picks up his 33rd RBI of the season, and the Red Sox take the 4-3 lead.
Well, we mentioned infield back, and if you're going to hit a ground ball, hit it to second or short, and that's exactly what Youkilis does. He gets the breaking ball again on the 3-2 count, but the only play for Clayton is the first base, and the Red Sox take the lead. Youkilis picks up his 33rd run batted into the season.
So 2 down, bases empty now for Mark Loretta, who has put the ball in the air twice tonight, flying out to center and flying out to right. 0 for 2. A strike, and it's 0-2. 79 pitches now for Armas Jr. and Saul Rivera is the first action of the night for the Washington Nationals. This will be pitch 80 for Armas. To left field, deep, up, and it is high off the wall. Loretta headed for his second base. He will get there standing with a 2-out double. Didn't miss by very much. High off the wall and left.
Guy just missed a home run by about 1.5 feet. He gets that fastball on the 1-2 count, head right on the baseball and drives it right off the top of the wall. And that's going to bring Frank Robinson out. Looks like he's seen enough of Armas in this one.
So Armas Jr. leaving with 2 outs here in the 4th inning, and now trailing in the game. The Red Sox coming up with a pair of runs, and the Red Sox on top 4-3. Pitching change from Fenway.
Know the score before the game. Tune in. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report for analysis, player features, commentary, and more. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report 1 hour before game time on NESN.
Catch your Sox round the clock with Sox in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. NESN keeps your Sox on with Sox in 2.
Sports Desk, New England's most complete sports newscast. No one covers New England sports like we do, delivering the information you need, focusing on the teams and players that matter to you, with post-game reaction from every game. More highlights, more interviews, more coverage. From the field to the locker room, delivered right into your home.
Sports Desk tonight, presented by FW Web. In-depth coverage beyond the scores.
Third straight tough start tonight for Tony Armas Jr., who departs with the Red Sox on top 4-3. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by your local Ford store. Every journey begins with a bold move. Start your journey today by visiting your local Ford store. The pitcher is Saul Rivera.
13th appearance. He was called up from AAA New Orleans back on May the 23rd. And you see the numbers in 9 2/3, 8 hits allowed and 3 earned runs. He's got 8 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .222. 10 of the 12 games he's worked in, 10 of those have been scoreless.
Saturday against the Yankees allowed Johnny Damon's grand slam in the 5th. As he deals with David Ortiz with Loretta at second base, 2 down here in the 4th. Loretta, the responsibility of Tony Armas Jr.
Well, Loretta was thinking about third base. They had Zimmerman over starting at that shortstop position, and Loretta noticed that, and it looked like he wanted to go, but then as he started to move, so did Zimmerman. Then you see the action behind Rivera.
Strike over the outside corner. It's 1-1 to Ortiz. Well, close ball game tonight, 4-3. Terry Francona saying before the game Jonathan Papelbon would not be available tonight should this be close down the stretch. Ortiz appeared to punch at it. Laz Diaz says he did, and it's 1-2.
And a good call by Laz Diaz down at third base.
He fouls it off to the left. Six of 8 hits coming with 2 strikes to the batter. Tony Armas getting most of those strikes. Loretta with 2 strikes on him was able to double high off the wall. A 1-2 pitch to Ortiz. Doesn't chase. 2-2. Tony Armas in 3 2/3 giving up 8 hits so far, 4 runs. Walked 2 and did not strike anybody out.
We mentioned at the top of the broadcast that he had been their most consistent starter this year, but 3 rough starts in a row now.
Full count. Manny Ramirez waits on deck. Ortiz and Ramirez homering in the final game of the series. It was the 6th time in 2006 until Ortiz and Ramirez have homered in the same game. Lined into center field, a base hit. Loretta coming around to give the Red Sox a nothing. He is out. Red Sox will take a 1-run lead into the 5th as Loretta is thrown out at the plate. 4-3 Boston.
It's here and it's big. The Ford Model Year Clearance. F-150, Ranger, and Super Duty. Built Ford tough. Now drive on us with 0% financing, plus we'll pay for your gas until 2007. That's 0% financing plus we pay for your gas. Now during the Ford Model Year Clearance.
Every Friday the Sox are in town, Fenway gets a little friendlier. Tune in Nesson early for a look at the action before the game. It's Friday Night Fenway, presented by Sullivan McLaughlin. Home game Fridays at 5:30 on Nesson.
Omni Comics and Cards is your headquarters for officially licensed Yankees and Red Sox clothing and gifts. East Hartford, Bristol, and Wethersfield.
T&M Billiards and Bar Stools has everything to make your home entertaining.
Start with an unbelievable selection of Brunswick pool tables in the new Brunswick Pavilion Showcase. T&M also has everything you need for Texas Hold'em poker, foosball, pinball, air hockey, and more. Looking for bars and stools? There's no better selection, even home theater seating. Plus, T&M has all the accessories to make your home fun. Stop by T&M Billiards and Bar Stools in Willimantic and Rocky Hill, the source for home game entertainment.
You are our neighbors. You teach. You cheer. You sacrifice. You help those around you. You love your little corner of the world. Here at Extra Mart, we are proud to serve you, and we thank you for letting us be a part of your community.
Extra Mart offers irresistibly delicious, extra nutritious Nesquik at our everyday low price of 2 for $2. Nesquik, kid delicious, mom nutritious.
When you were trying to score on a base hit, you need help. And watch Manny Ramirez do nothing. He's supposed to be up in this area here, telling the runner whether to stand up or slide. And if he tells him to slide, he may be safe. See, he thinks he's got the play beat. All of a sudden, he's blocked by Snyder at home, and the out tag.
Nice catch by Kapler and right.
But you have a job as an on-deck batter to get up and tell your teammate, tell your base runner whether to slide or stand up. Well, Kapler slid there, almost looked like he lost it in the light bank over at third base, but he does make the catch.
One down for Marlon Byrd. Byrd popped out to shortstop his first time up. The Red Sox get 2 in the bottom of the 4th. Take a 4-3 lead. Kyle Snyder pitching with the lead. And a fly ball out to right center. Crisp coming over. And Coco's there for the second out.
And remember, when you are an on-deck batter for the kids out there, you've got to get up and you've got to help this man coming in here. You've got to get yourself in this position and let him know, do I stand up or slide? And if you tell him to slide, because a lot of times that runner doesn't know where the play is. And a heck of a job by Snyder to block the foot from tagging the plate.
Six in a row retired by Snyder. As Soriano, who struck out twice tonight, sends it foul back into the seats.
Yeah, he was sitting on that breaking ball too. That first pitch, he's seen a lot of curveballs from Snyder tonight, and he was sitting on it but pulled it foul. Most guys look fastball, but every now and then, once you get a steady diet of breaking balls, you got to look for it once in a while.
This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. He's averaged 35 home runs, 97 RBIs over the last 4 seasons. He's got 24 home runs this year, second only to the injured Albert Pujols. Got 2 strikes on him once again.
And again, nothing but curveballs so far in this at bat. He's seen 3 pitches. All 3 have been curveballs. He struck him out twice tonight on curveballs.
Struck out swinging in the first. Struck out swinging in the third. Waiting on the 1-2. Struck out swinging in the 5th to conclude the top of the 5th. It's 4-3 Boston.
Let's go for a ride, feel the sunshine. Let's go for a ride, it's summertime.
Toyota's summer sales event is on, so ride off with a great deal on a gas-sipping Corolla. Corolla delivers an impressive 41 MPG rating. And right now, you can save on a Corolla with 3.9% financing. Or check out the striking all-new Camry. Don't miss your chance to save. Toyota summer sales event ends soon. Toyota, moving forward.
Hey, what happens if you can't catch the Sox games during the week?
After an exciting week in the nation, unwind with Rewind.
So join me, Hazel May, every week while we highlight the week that was by bringing you Red Sox highlights, interviews, team news, and more.
Makes the catch and bangs into
How'd they do that?
Man, Hazel, you don't miss a thing.
So remember, be kind and rewind.
Granite City Electric's Red Sox Rewind, Monday and Tuesday nights only on Nesson.
thought you went shopping.
In-floor storage bins, one of the many benefits of Chrysler Town & Country's exclusive stow-and-go seating and storage system. And with all these great features, plus 0% financing for 60 months or $4,000 cash allowance plus $750 owner loyalty allowance, Town & Country is a package Honda and Toyota can match.
Olympia Sports is your Majestic headquarters. Show your team spirit with your Majestic replica jerseys and authentic name and number teams. Choose your favorite player and get in the game. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence. Satisfaction guaranteed.
You've seen how they play.
There we go. Oh, big puppy!
Now see how they live.
What's up, yo? This is David Ortiz.
With AT&T Home Turf. Visit seehowtheylive.com for exclusive access into your favorite players' worlds.
Time for the answer to our Aflac trivia question. Two of the last three Red Sox lead the American League in home runs. Manny Ramirez with 43 in 2004. Tony Armas Sr. with 43 in 1983. And Jim Rice with 39 in 1982.
Well, I hope you got a chance to see our pregame show tonight. If you didn't, shame on you. But out on Yorkie Way at Rem Dogs, Tom Caron with both Jim Rice and Fred Lynn on the same stage.
I did happen to catch that. Fred Lynn back in, coming in a couple times a year. The Legend Suite here at Fenway Park, and was introduced to the crowd here a little while ago. Always gets a huge hand anytime he's back. 1-0 in there for a strike, 1-1.
Freddie looks good, man. I mean,
he does.
He's in good shape. Plays a lot of tennis. I don't know if he still does. He used to play a lot of tennis. Living a good life.
Is he in California? Where is he?
Yeah, San Diego area, I believe.
Fred Lynn in the Legend Suite.
He didn't buy a hot dog, though. That kind of ticked me off.
Very expensive.
Plus, he was never one to throw the money around anyway.
This one popped up foul off to the right, 2-2.
That's why he's retired now. He saved his money.
So let him know it's the best possible hot dog anybody could ever have. Two and two to Manny with Veritek then Lowell expected. There's fouling it off to the right, still 2-2. You still have the different sizes, the Rem Dog and the Rem Pup or whatever else out there. There's two different sizes.
Yeah, the Rem Dog's the most famous though. I mean, you eat that, you're all set for days.
Just gonna say it's sort of a manageable, isn't it? I mean, it's pretty big.
Yeah, it's the whole idea. Biggest hot dog in or outside of Fenway.
Outside corner, strike three. Manny knew it, and he takes with him the first strikeout of the night. And the Nationals pitching, Saul Rivera strikes out Manny Ramirez.
Well, the struggle continues for Manny. Very tough road trip with the exception of the home run last night, and this time the breaking ball picks up the outside corners. 3 times tonight Manny's been out. A fly out, a line out, and a strikeout, all 3 on breaking pitches.
There's Veritek, who's been on twice tonight, a double in the second inning. He walked in the third inning.
Ten strikeouts for Manny in his last 7 games. A total of 61 now on the season.
Jermaine Van Buren up in the Red Sox pen. Snyder's thrown 67 pitches through the first 5 and has retired the last 7 Nationals that he's faced. Veritek fouling it off, still 0-2.
This is how I'm spending my 16th birthday. Well, good for you. And happy 16th. What do they call that? Sweet 16? Mm-hmm.
Off the end of the bat, foul. Tony Armas Jr. charged with the 4 runs that the Red Sox have. He's on the hook right now. 3 2/3, 8 hits, 4 runs, walked 2, didn't strike anybody out. Rivera gave up a single to David Ortiz, but Loretta was thrown out at the plate to end the 4th inning. Rivera's thrown 19 pitches since coming in. And the first guy out of the pen tonight for the Nationals. 1-2. On the ground softly off the side of the mound, and at Royce Clayton fires to first for out number 2.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. They'll have Kyle Snyder's post-game reaction. Also, you hear from Terry Francona and Terry's Take with Tina Sabasio, and a look ahead to Tim Wakefield's next night. It's all right after the game with TC and Jim, who just a short time ago made their way back to the Watertown studios across the Nessie Chopper. As that taped earlier, right after the pregame show, I should say, is they take that little, I'd say, what, 4-minute flight back to Watertown?
Can't be too long. Is that catered on the way over? Did they get a chance to grab a bite up there on the way?
No, the only time they did that is when they were fortunate to get that tour up the coast. Remember when all the boats were coming out on Memorial Day, I believe it was, and they had a little grub for them. But you don't have time even to, watch a movie or anything. I mean, it's like 4 minutes. And TC's preparing for the post game as he heads over there. It's kind of like the president when they go in Air Force One.
Three 3-0 to Mike Lowell. Oh, the single in the second, lined out to left in the third. Four-pitch walk. 2 outs in the inning. Lowell down to first base. The third walk of the night allowed by Nationals pitchers. The first by Saul Rivera. And it brings up Coco Crisp, who's got a single to left tonight and an infield hit to second base. He has driven in a run and scored a run. Now Schneider's going to head out and talk to Rivera. Tony St. Clair was out there earlier to talk to Tony Armas Jr. Well, last time a big league team from Washington came to Fenway, they last met September 26th of 1971 here at Fenway. The last Washington Senators wins at Fenway came on a doubleheader sweep June 27th of 1971. Snyder back out again. And this time St. Clair, the pitching coach, will join the conversation.
Well, you certainly hope baseball goes in Washington, and apparently it's gone. They're going to build a new stadium, and of course they were out of both leagues for so many years, and with Baltimore not far away, got a lot of resistance obviously from the Orioles, but back in, and hopefully things will go well, and certainly bringing a new stadium into the Washington area will be a big plus. Certainly keeps the crew down in the Baltimore area busy. The guys we work with the Orioles, they do the Oriole games and then they're down to do the national games, working every day.
And really that Montreal Expos situation had to be taken care of, Jerry. We were there a few years ago on interleague play, and sort of sad to see the way that whole thing ended in a city that at one time really was a very good baseball town. And of course Terry Francona talks about that often. He was part of those Expos teams that did very well attendance wise.
It was a god-awful stadium. I mean, just brutal. And had they had built something smaller downtown, they might have done okay, but they could never really get that off the ground. I remember they had plans at one time to build like about a 30,000 seat stadium downtown. That might have been good.
Terry Francona was Montreal's first-round pick, 22nd overall in 1980. Played 5 seasons for the Expos. On the ground, right side, ranging is Vidro. Fire to first for the out that ends the 5th. Red Sox on top 4-3 after 5.
Now, when you drink Pepsi, 1 in 3 cap codes get you original music ringtones.
Sorry, new ringtone.
Go to PepsiSmash.com for details.
Take the Hyundai Challenge during the Hyundai Challenge Summer Clearance. Test drive the sedan that beats Honda Accord. The new Hyundai Sonata with more standard safety features and interior space than Accord. Great fuel mileage and America's best warranty for $4,500 less than Accord. Now save even more, up to $3,000 cash back on Sonata. There's never been a better time to save thousands during the Hyundai Challenge Summer Clearance. Get a new Sonata V6 with up to $3,000 cash back at your local Hyundai dealer. Offer ends July 4th.
We're back. The Geico Gecko. So now here's the thing I don't understand. People could save hundreds of dollars on car insurance by switching to Geico.
Right.
So I have to ask, why does Geico even need a talking gecko?
Well, entertainment.
How's that?
Look, you can't just tell people that Geico could save them money. It's true, yes, but it's a bit boring. So you have a little gecko entertain, play a little guitar or whatever. They think they're watching entertaining television, but they're actually watching a commercial.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Look at what's on tap for the Red Sox, brought to you by Heineken. 2 games left against these Washington Nationals, both at 7 p.m. from Fenway. The Philadelphia Phillies will be in after an off day on Thursday, 7 p.m., 1:20 on Fox, and Sunday at 2. As the Red Sox in interleague play in this homestand that will also include the Mets after that. The pitching line is brought to you by Nissan. Kyle Snyder done after 5 innings tonight. He retired the last 7 batters that he faced, and has a chance tonight to grab a victory as he leaves with a 4-3 lead for Jermaine Van Buren.
Van Buren making his 7th appearance for the Red Sox. The record stands at 1-0. His last couple of outings have been tough, though. The last one in Minnesota, especially 2/3 of an inning, 1 hit, and 4 earned runs allowed. He did walk 3. And there you see the numbers over the last 2 games for Van Buren.
I'm surprised to see Van Buren here in the 6th with the way Snyder had pitched the last couple of innings.
No, because I think what they had hoped for from this guy tonight was 5 innings, and that's exactly what they got, and he's leaving with the lead, which is obviously a good feeling. Now the other thing, the Red Sox bullpen has been worked very hard, but I think that was the game plan right from the start. Try to get 5 innings out of him and then try to piece together the rest of the game.
Jose Vidro leading it off here for Washington in the 6th.
I can tell you what, too, he had a very, very good curveball and an excellent changeup in this game tonight. He did a nice job.
6 strikeouts and no walks for Snyder tonight.
Yeah, only a couple of home runs to Vidro and Guillen, both on fastballs that were about thigh high, but made Soriano look really bad on curveballs all night long. 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts.
Strike on the outside corner, and it's 2-2.
What was his final pitch total, Don?
67.
67. When's the last time you worked in a game, I wonder?
Let's see. This one lined out towards the gap in right center field. That's going to get down. Back to play it is Crisp, but it's under his glove and all the way back into the triangle as Vidro pulls it up around second base.
I think he might have missed it. I don't know if he tripped on it or he missed it, but I think that's the reason he went back. There's the breaking ball from Van Buren, and again Vidro hitting it hard. This time back toward the 420. Coco Crisp has to chase it down in the corner. Let's see what happens around second base. Yeah, it looks like he stepped right over it. Stepped right over it and had to go back.
So Vidro at second with a double. And here's Jose Guillen, who hit a long home run in the third inning. Grounded to short in the first. His 7th home run of the season in the third. And broke into the big leagues in '97 with the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Another reason, Don, you know, why he was taken out of the game. The last time he pitched was back on June 8th. And that's a long time ago. And I think that's the reason for the low pitch count and the early removal after 5 innings. Van Buren is really the most rested pitcher out of the bullpen. He's the only guy that didn't work in the Atlanta series, and all the other pitches have worked in the last 2 days.
A touch with 4 runs in 2/3 of an inning in the 8-1 loss Wednesday at Minnesota. Walked 3 batters, has now walked 11 in 9 1/3 innings. And fouled off to the right. Recalled from Pawtucket on June 13th when Keith Folk was placed on the 15-day DL. It's now the 3rd stint in a Red Sox uniform this season for Jermaine Van Buren. The 2-2 to Guillen.
And recently coming off the DL, had a hamstring problem that put him on a disabled list.
Well, 5 of his 7 home runs have now come on the road. Jose Guillen. The breaking ball in there for strike 3. So Van Buren strikes out Guillen for the first out here of the 6th.
Well, the Nationals have certainly seen their share of curveballs tonight, both from Snyder and now Van Buren as he drops the hook on the inside corner to Guillen. A little buckle there with that left leg.
One down. Vidro in scoring position at second. And it brings up Darrell Ward, who struck out swinging and grounded out to second base. Ward was with the Pittsburgh Pirates over the last couple of seasons. Career spent in the National League with Houston, the LA Dodgers, and the Pittsburgh Pirates until this season. Strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1 to Ward. Ward had 20 home runs back in 2000 for Houston. Outside, 2-1 to Ward. Darrell Ward with 6 RBIs in his last 6 games, his 3rd start in the last 6 games. He's got 3 pinch hit home runs this season. A swing and a miss, and the count evens at 2-2.
One of the things Van Buren has to do is throw strikes. I mean, he's had problems with his walks. 11 walks and now 4 strikeouts in the 10 innings. Good curveball again for the swing and miss.
First out of the pen tonight, Kyle Snyder gave the Red Sox 5 innings and departed with the lead. Full count to Darrell Ward. And Zimmerman waits on deck. Tying run in scoring position right now for the Nationals. Jose Vidro at second. And Varitek headed out to talk to Van Buren. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo with Jerry Remy and Tina Cervasio bringing you Red Sox baseball in high definition on NESN. Well, the Red Sox debut tonight of Kyle Snyder. In 5 innings, giving him 4 hits and 3 runs. He struck out 6 and did not walk anybody. Red Sox trailed in the game 3-2 at the bottom of the 4th inning when they scored twice to take a 4-3 lead. Outside ball 4, and the walks continue to be a problem for Van Buren. Time for a game break and Tom Caron.
Don, thanks. It is our New England Toyota dealer game break. The Yankees taking on the Phillies, and Randy Johnson gives up a 2-run double to Pat Burrell. Shane Victorino, Chase Utley both score. Phillies now have a 2-1 lead. They're in the bottom of the 6th in Philadelphia. Guys?
All right, Tom, thanks very much. The Red Sox here on top 4-3, but runners at first and second and 1 down. Van Buren just put Darrell Ward on with another base on balls, and Al Nipper out to talk to him. There is action in the Red Sox pen. It's Julian Tavares.
Well, as this week goes on Thursday night, Roger Clemens makes his return to the major leagues against the Minnesota Twins. He's going to be hooked up against Laureano, who's been really pitching well for Minnesota.
6-1.
Actually, Houston 2 games over 500 now as a creeping back. They're 7-3 in their last 10. 7 games behind St. Louis.
Just a game and a half back in the wild card. The Reds on top in that category. Chopped to short. Cora tries to start it. The second for 1 on to first. Big double play. It ends the top of the 6th. The Red Sox have the 4-3 lead.
Hi, I'm Roanne from Off Track Bedding. We know styles change from season to season. Well, it's the same with mattresses. Right now, Serta's doing a style change on our most popular Perfect Sleeper sets. So we need to close out the remaining stock and floor models of our plush firm and Eurotop sets, including all Serta Visco foam mattresses and Serta latex mattresses at savings to you from $300 to $400. Quantities are limited. Save $300 to $400 now on closeout models while they last. Off Track Bedding, the lowest prices every night.
Lily, I'm home. 3 depositions and an emergency brief to file. So, how was your day?
Too busy to meet people? Call It's Just Lunch. We'll personally match you with someone who shares your interests, then make all the arrangements for lunch or drinks after work.
It's Just Lunch is a terrific thing for people that are busy.
You basically show up. It's effortless. It's easy.
I just got tired of the bar scene.
Too busy to meet people? Call It's Just Lunch. Dating for busy professionals. Call now to find out more.
Introducing the 2006 Dodge Ram with new styling, an available Hemi V8 with fuel-saving MDS technology, or a V6 that delivers 21 highway miles per gallon, and a redesigned interior. Just when you think we can't go any farther. Introducing the Mega Cab, the largest cab on the planet. Now qualified returning Daimler Chrysler lessees can lease a Ram 1500 for $219 a month.
The backs of my into the pleather. Hey, 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 hey.
Grab a refreshing iced coffee from Dunkin' Donuts and unstick yourself from the pleather. America runs on Dunkin'.
Stop by Dunkin' Donuts and make your iced coffee a turbo ice with a shot of our real espresso.
4-3. The Red Sox on top. There's the Aquafina turn 2 for children's double play. For every double play the Red Sox turn in June, Aquafina will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. Last half of the 6th inning. Gabe Kapler, Alex Cora, and Kevin Youkilis. Saul Rivera back on the mound for the Nationals. As Kapler pops it up foul, back and out of play. Kapler flied to right in the 2nd, doubled, and scored in the 4th. He knocked in a run with his double in the 4th inning. Javier Lopez up for the Red Sox in the pen.
A couple of lefties due up next inning for the Washington Nationals.
On the ground left side, cutting it off is Zimmerman, who throws to first, and off the bag came Fick. Couldn't apply the tag on the way by, and Kapler was aboard at first.
Well, nice effort down at third base by Zimmerman. The off-balance throw, though, will pull Fick off that first base bag. And watching Kapler run, he was running very well down that first base line. He avoids the sweep tag by Fick and picks up his 2nd hit of the night. See Gabe running down first base, no sign of any kind of limp at all.
Lead runner on for the Red Sox. As Alex Cora stands in, a single to right in the 2nd, a sacrifice bunt in the 4th. There goes Kapler, and it's fouled off. A little hit and run bid.
Yeah, a little hit and run, and that ball was up around the eyes of Alex Cora. On a hit and run, you have to swing unless the ball bounces. And then you see a bad pitch that he had to swing at on the hit and run and trying to find that hole at shortstop. Now, if a ball bounces, you can really take it because it's very rare that the catcher comes up clean with it. So if you rebounce on a hit and run, you don't have to swing. But any other pitch, you've got to swing.
Throwing bunt, fouling it off. Cora's down 0-2. Red Sox trying to obtain some insurance here. The 4-3 advantage in the bottom of the 6th. Both teams into the bullpen. And the veteran Mike Stanton is up in the pen now for the Nationals.
That's probably for David Ortiz.
Cora after the 0-2, and he fouls it off to the left. And a misplayed ball up in the luxury boxes, Jerry.
Yeah, you know what's bizarre about this, Don? Like, even you see nice plays in the pavilion section, the EMC club, but the luxury boxes remain some of the poorest fielders in the ballpark. It's luxury. It's luxury. They're concentrating on the sushi and all that stuff, and not the baseball.
On the ground, foul.
That ball knocked Bob Tomaselli's water over down there in the dugout.
Ball and 2 strikes to Cora. sure that's water that Sully's got down there in that bottle?
I don't know.
On the ground towards Clayton to second base for one, on to first. Close and safe is Alex Cora. So they do get the lead runner in Gabe Kapler for the first out of the inning.
Cora got an excellent jump out of the box, and it was not hit all that hard. Quick work by the middle infielders, Clayton and Vidro, but Cora beats it out at first base. So he'll exchange places with Gabe Kapler.
One out, one on for Kevin Youkilis, who singled back in the first inning. Got it into a double play and grounded out to short, picked up an RBI, now has 33. Saul Rivera has been on since the fourth inning and is about to throw his 40th pitch of relief. Charlie Armas Jr. lasting 3 2/3 and giving up the 4 runs the Red Sox have tonight. It's 3-0 and more pitches for Kevin Youkilis. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. And the category is pitches per plate appearance. Youkilis on top in that category.
Imagine if you had all those guys in the same lineup, you'd play 6-hour games.
He's seen 17 pitches tonight. His 4th at bat of the night. And it's now 3-1 to Youkilis. Mark Loretta waits on deck. 1 out, 1 on here in the bottom of the 6th. Tap foul, and it's a full count. Check on Coro's back to the bag, held on by Fick. Red Sox on top 4-3. 1 out here in the 6th inning. Cora at first. And the 3-2 to Youkilis. Cora takes off and Youkilis fouls it off to the right. Again, the 3-2. There goes Cora. It's ball 4 to Youkilis. Second walk given up by Rivera, and the Red Sox have first and second with 1 down.
46th walk for Youkilis this season, puts him 5th in the league in that category. Youkilis also 5th in the league in on-base percentage.
One down, first and second. Mark Loretta. 1 for 3 tonight. He hit a double his last time up.
Signs throwing out in case of a double steal, where the catcher will be throwing the baseball to third or second base.
Loretta slaps it foul down the left field line. Well, it's certainly tough to strike out. He has struck out just once every 11.3 plate appearances. Tied for the 9th best ratio in the American League.
Now Lowell and Nixon also in the top 10 as far as toughest to strike out. 3 members of the Red Sox in the top 10. Placido Polanco, the toughest guy in the league, of the Tigers.
Or at second. Youkilis at first. 1 down here in the home half of the 6th. Strike, and it's 1-2 now to Youkilis. Rather to Loretta with Youkilis at first. Loretta with a check swing pop up and an infield fly rule. There's 2 down in the inning.
And Frank Robinson makes his way out. We showed you Stanton in the bullpen getting loose for Ortiz, and he'll be called upon to face Big Papi.
So Saul Rivera, who's been on since the 4th inning. It's 2 outs here in the 6th. But Stanton will be headed on.
Know the score before the game. Tune in. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report for analysis, player features, commentary, and more. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report 1 hour before game time on NESN.
Fly ball to right at the wall, and it's gone. Ortiz jolts one out towards deep right center field. Gone. Red Sox go back to back.
One nation, one network. Tomorrow night, it's Sox Nationals at 6 on NESN.
This month on NESN, interleague play heats up for the Sox with a late month first ever matchup with the Nationals and the return of a pitcher named Pedro. The Boston-New York Poker Challenge 2 rolls on. Start your weekend early with Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Mack. Catch new episodes of Charlie Moore's Summer of Fun and Red Sox Classics, and scout out minor league Paw Sox and Sea Dogs action. Tunes in, rules out, and NESN is on.
Bon Jovi tonight on the Dunkin' Donuts musical montage. 4-3 Red Sox on top, 2 outs in the 6th inning. New pitcher on's Mike Stanton.
When you look at the numbers against left-handers, lefty's hitting .300 against Stanton. Right-hand is only a .254. His 41st appearance of the season, a 1-5 record. David Ortiz 2 for 4 against Ortiz. When opponents swing at the first pitch against Stanton, they are 7 for 14 on the season. Let's see if Big Papi tries to jump on the first pitch.
Mike Stanton now 38 years old. Veteran lefty facing Ortiz with 2 down, runners at first and second. Ortiz is fly to right, walked and singled. Swing and a miss. Ortiz does go after that first pitch. So Rivera went 2 innings, giving up 2 hits. He's responsible for Cora at second, Youkilis at first. It's a ball and a strike now to Ortiz. Mike Stanton, picked up by the Red Sox at the end of last year, pitched in 1 game For the Red Sox, 1 inning, 1 hit. He struck out a batter, spending time with the Mets and the Nationals last year. Ball 2 strikes to Ortiz.
Bullpen's been used a lot by Frank Robinson. Stanton, Majeski, and Rauch have all among the league leaders in appearances in the National League. Torres leading with 42. Then you see the 3 members of the Washington Nationals and Mesa with Colorado.
Also the Red Sox in 95-96 with Stanton. So last year his second stint. As Ortiz grounds the 1-2. The shortstop Clayton throws to first base to retire Ortiz. Red Sox leave 2 more men on. 4-3 Boston.
I drive Hyundai or Camry when Honda quality has highest average fuel economy.
That's good for us, but great for you.
And safety for everyone is standard.
Take the Sylvan Road.
In Bangor to Darlings Honda. Beyond transportation is stimulation and better fuel economy. Maxima, $23,990 in Bangor.
You'll do better at Darlings Corner.
4-door Frontier 4x4, $19,990.
Take the Sylvan Road.
To Darlings Nissan.
Hi, I'm Jill Quirk. The Quirk family's been selling Subarus for over 30 years. It's where we started a reputation for taking excellent care of our customers, setting the standard for service, being active in our community, and creating those unbeatable Quirk deals. And guess what? None of that has changed. So why not take a walk in the park? Let us show you what makes a Subaru, and what makes a Quirk deal something you just have to experience.
You know Chevy trucks are the most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road. But did you know Chevy Silverado half-ton two-wheel drive work truck gets better fuel economy than Ford F-150 and has more payload and towing capacity? Get an 06 Silverado half-ton regular cab long box two-wheel drive work truck starting at $14,490 after all offers. In 2005, Chevy outsold Ford, Toyota, Honda, and everyone else. See your main Chevy dealer. Chevy. First we changed our lineup. Now we're changing the way to get one. Announcing Chevy Sign and Drive. With 0 down payment, 0 security deposit, and 0 due at signing on select Chevy vehicles. Lease this fuel-efficient Cobalt LS Coupe for around $179 a month with 0 due at signing. Tax, title, license, and dealer fees extra. Residency restrictions apply. Call for details. Sign, drive, and leave your checkbook at home. That's an American Revolution. See your main Chevy dealer.
Nesson is brought to you by Olympia Sports, the place for the best in Adidas soccer gear. Heineken. And by Hyundai. Top half of the 7th inning, 4-3. The Red Sox on top. New pitcher on is Javier Lopez.
Lopez making his 4th appearance. His 3rd came last night in Atlanta. Walked the only batter he faced in that ball game. 8 games in his career against the Nationals. Does have 1 career save.
Robert Fick leading it off here in the 7th inning. Once at it, sends it foul to the backstop. He doubled in the 2nd, rounded out to second base in the 4th inning. Jermaine Van Buren worked an inning. He went the 6th, giving up a hit, no runs, walked 1, struck out 1, and got Ryan Zimmerman to ground into an inning-ending double play. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Rudy Siena is up in the Red Sox pen. Well, a 3-run home run last night, Rudy did. This one on the ground to Cora at shortstop. And there's one away. Check in with Tina Cervasio. Tina.
Don, thank you. As Jerry just mentioned, Javier Lopez's 4th appearance now with the Red Sox, traded over the weekend while the Red Sox were on the road. So this is the first time the fans at Fenway get to see the lefty. Now Lopez, with his submarine delivery, explains what kind of pitcher he is.
I pride myself on getting ground balls and, you know, trying to get those double plays or whatever it might be to get out of innings. If I can get a punch out, that's great, but that's not my game. Usually just trying to get them in play and just let the defense take care of it.
Well, Javier Lopez was Red Sox property, and of course had him in spring training a few years ago. And the Red Sox get him back. Left-hander's hitting at just 171 against him. Red Sox picking him up from the White Sox on Thursday. A deal for David Risky. Years of age, pitched in the big leagues with Colorado and Arizona. This one right back at him. Throws out Royce Clayton. 2 down in the 7th.
Well, he mentioned the ground ball. He has 2 of them so far in this inning, as he told Tina Savasio. Against the lefties with this type of delivery, that side-on delivery, what he wants to do is keep the ball away from lefties, because what happens is, as a left-handed hitter, you have a tendency to open up a little bit when a guy throws from down in that area. So you want to keep the ball away from the inside part of the plate. So you'll see him probably work mostly away with fastball and breaking ball to lefties.
And Snyder bats with 2 down here in the top half of the 7th inning. Snyder with a single to center in the 2nd, lined out to right field in the 5th. Picked up an RBI with his single back in the 2nd inning. On the ground at Loretta. It's a nice 1-2-3 inning on 8 pitches for Lopez. Red Sox lead at 4-3, 7th inning stretch.
You know what we should do with that money we won? I've always dreamed that we could take the most romantic vacation ever. Paris, Rome, Venice. To share all that with the man I love would mean everything to me.
I'll get that.
Play the Connecticut Lottery's Mega Money Scratch Game with a top prize of $20,000 that you can spend any way you want.
You gotta take this back. What? Oh! Hey! Hey!
Every day, Progressive does something that's, well...
You've seen this commercial. You've seen 1,000 car insurance commercials. You know you can save, but you haven't yet. It's on your to-do list. It's not the most exciting thing on your to-do list. Right now, call or click to compare Progressive Direct against their competitors. And next time you see a car insurance commercial, you'll feel good.
Let's go for a ride, feel the sunshine. Let's go for a ride, it's summertime.
Toyota's summer sales event is on. So ride off with a great deal on a durable Tundra. Right now you can save with $1,500 cash back on any Tundra full-size truck, and that includes Tundra Double Cab. $1,500 cash back. Or check out the extraordinarily styled FJ Cruiser. Don't miss your chance to save. Toyota's summer sales event ends soon. Toyota, moving forward.
This game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. A couple of home runs tonight for the Nationals off Kyle Snyder. In the 1st inning, Jose Vidro gets his 5th. Jose Guillen would put the Nationals on top 3-2 in the 3rd. His 7th home run of the year. Red Sox tied up 3-3. Gabe Kapler's return to Fenway Park a double to left field, scoring Coco Crisp. The Red Sox would get 2 runs in that 4th inning, and nobody scored since. Boston on top 4-3 as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. And a warm night at Fenway. It is cooled off here tonight compared to what was around the area today. Very hot and humid, but very comfortable here tonight at Fenway.
Actually warmer here today than it was down in Atlanta.
Yeah.
More humidity than down in Atlanta, which is unusual.
Mike Stan remains in the game for the Nationals. And he'll deal with Ramirez to begin the inning. Varitek and then Lowell scheduled here in the 7th. Third pitcher for Frank Robinson tonight. Tony Armas Jr. 3 2/3, allowing the 4 runs the Red Sox have. 2 innings of shutout pitching from Saul Rivera. And he fouls it off to the right. 0 for 9 in his career against Mike Stanton. Tough night tonight for Manny. 0 for 3, 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Ball and a strike to Ramirez. Roush up in the pen for the Nationals. Center fielder Marlon Byrd towards right center. Gap out in left center field for Manny. And leads things off here in the last half of the 7th. Inside, and it's 2-1. Tomorrow night in game 2 of the series, Tim Wakefield will get the start for the Red Sox, 4-8 against right-hander Livan Hernandez. Starting for the Nationals, 5-7. They run average up over 5 at 5.18. And he lines it down the left field line. Soriano can't get it. One hops the wall. Ramirez thinking 2. Soriano's throw is not going to be in time, and a leadoff double for Manny Ramirez.
Well, the good numbers continue for Manny against Stan. A line shot that Soriano can't catch up to, but Soriano not familiar at all with playing the outfield wall. He runs past it, and once he does that, that gives Manny a chance to go into second base. It's almost like a second baseman's throw into the infield, kind of a side-on throw.
Well, 7th double of the year, the first double for Manny since May. The 25th of May was his last double. He's at second for Jason Varitek. A double in the second, a walk in the third, grounded to short in the 5th. Varitek tonight making his 51st start behind the plate for the Red Sox. Ranked second in club history, 972 games caught. Behind only Carlton Fisk, who caught 990. Two and 1 now to Varitek. Red Sox have left 7 men on base through the first 6 innings. Varitek after the 2-1, and he fouls it off. 2-2. The win last night, Red Sox moving back into sole possession of first place. First time they've been there alone since June the 12th. And the Yankees tonight trailing the Philadelphia Phillies 3-1. They're now into the 7th inning.
Toronto's lost 3 in a row, 4 and 6 in their last 10. They're 3 behind the Red Sox. He's been giving people fits at the Florida Marlins.
They've won 8 in a row.
Yep. Still well below 500. They got off to such a terrible start, but they played well recently. They've got to go to Florida on the next road trip. Play the Marlins.
3-2. Varitek hits it on the ground at second baseman Vidro. Throws out Jason, but on to third goes Ramirez with one out in the inning.
It's a heck of an at-bat by Veritek there. You know, he battled, fouled off a lot of pitches, and finally moved that ball to second base to advance. Manny the third with less than 2 outs. Gets the fastball away and hits the ground ball hard to second base. So a productive out for Jason Veritek, if there is such a thing as a productive out.
They're going to intentionally walk Mike Lowell.
Makes sense. I was looking up at the infield and I'm saying, why in the world are they back at this stage of the game down by a run? But the reason they're intentionally walking Lowell. They'll switch Coco Crisp around to the right side, obviously, if Stanton stays in the game.
That's the most in the National League. 42 intentional walks, and this time beneficiary is Mike Lowell.
I'll be curious to see how they play the infield, because Coco Crisp obviously pretty difficult to double up, you know, with his speed getting down the line. Plus the one advantage, if they do leave Stanton in, he'll be hitting from the right side. That gives the infielders a couple of steps. And looks like Frank Robinson is calling both the shortstop Clayton and the second baseman Vidro, not all the way in. Ball hit hard, you go for 2. If it's not hit hard, you got to go home. Exactly what he's telling his middle infielders. Ball hit hard right at you, you get a chance to turn a double play. Anything that's not hit hard, you've got to come home. I used to hate that as a second baseman, really.
Too many things to think about.
Yep.
Line back into the seats.
Much easier when they said, come in, you know you're going home, or you're back for a double play. When you leave it in the, you know, have to make a decision, ooh, things can go bad.
Especially how hard is hard. I mean, where do you cut that off?
You know, you got speed at the plate. So you've got to make sure the ball is hit directly at you, just about to be able to turn over a double play, and with something on it. You're going to take a step to your left or right, and it's not hit hard, you've got to come home.
One and one now to Coco Crisp. Got a couple of hits tonight and an RBI. He's at a .273 this season against left-handed pitchers. And looking down to DeMarlo Hale. Ramirez at third. Roll across the diamond at first. One down. This Notion didn't pull the trigger, and it's 2-1. Faced Mike Stanton only once in his career and is 0 for 1 against him.
Plus, one way you get away from anything getting double play is play a little hit and run. Don't see it much with first and third.
Three and one now to Coco Crisp. Robinson intentionally walking Mike Lowell. The runners at the corners, one down. Coco Crisp ahead in the count, 3-1. Well, Crisp fouls it off. Full count now.
Well, we'll see if they send the runner now on the 3-2 count. If they do, and there's a strikeout, you have to stop before you get to second base if Manny's going to score. And of course, for the infielders, that runner takes off, you've got to come home.
Crisp grounds it down the third baseline, foul, running behind the legs of Ramirez. They're standing in foul ground.
Yeah, and barely in foul ground. He's going to get a little deeper, I think, in foul territory. Watch Manny as he's on the line almost. And that'd have been very close if that had hit him to being out.
Ramirez at third, Lowell at first base. One down here in the home half of the seventh. Again the 3-2. And again fouled off by Crisp. Mike Stanton now has thrown 26 pitches. He's been in for 2/3 of an inning. Season high is 37. Ball 4, and he walks Crisp to load the bases for the Red Sox.
And that's going to bring Frank Robinson out one more time and go to the right-hander for Kapler. Let's see if there's a switch from Kapler to Nixon.
So Frank Robinson takes the baseball. It is a 4-3 Red Sox lead. The pitching change from Fenway.
Know the score before the game. Tune in. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report for analysis, player features, commentary, and more. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report 1 hour before game time on NESN.
Catch your Sox around the clock with Sox in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. NESN keeps your Sox on with Sox in 2.
Sports Desk, New England's most complete sports newscast. No one covers New England sports like we do, delivering the information you need, focusing on the teams and players that matter to you, with post-game reaction from every game. More highlights, more interviews, more coverage. From the field to the locker room, delivered right into your home. Sports Desk tonight, presented by FW Web. In-depth coverage beyond the scores.
Remember when tickets to a ball game cost $5? Well, they will again at Fenway Park on Saturday, August 26th. While the Red Sox are on the road, the club will present a minor league doubleheader. Futures at Fenway as Lowell faces Oneonta, and the Paw Sox play Rochester. And yes, tickets start at just $5 a seat in Fenway Park. Check it out at redsox.com.
Yeah, Mike Stanton done after 2/3 of an inning. He ends up being responsible for the 3 men on as he hands the baseball off to John Roush.
Roush making his 38th appearance. Pretty good numbers. 42 innings, only 35 hits allowed. He's walked 15 and he struck out 38. Opponents hitting .226 against Roush. And see, right hand is at .213 in his career. Lefties at .263. Kapler will hit.
Well, we saw a 6'8" pitcher start the game for the Red Sox. John Roush is 6'11".
Wow. That's going to be the biggest pitcher in the big leagues.
6'11", 260 pounds from Louisville, Kentucky.
The Mavericks could use him right now.
He was part of a deal with the White Sox. They brought Carl Everett to the White Sox. The Nationals get Roush. Strike one to Gabe Kapler, who's been on twice tonight. Couple of hits, a double and an infield hit. He's got an RBI. After flying to right, his first at bat back in the second. Yeah, 6'11", the tallest pitcher in Major League history. Randy Johnson, 6'10".
How big was Gene Conley? Gene Conley played for the Red Sox and the Celtics.
Apparently not 6'11".
Tell me Gene Conley was 6'8".
Popped up, foul ground. The catcher Snyder headed over, leaning in, trying to make the catch, but can't get it.
And of course, when you jump into the stands, it's fair game for the fans. So obviously no fan interference on that play. Heck of an effort, though, by Snyder. He checks out how much room he's got, then he'll go into the dive and try to make the catch, but too many hands. guy's still on the phone as he's tracking down that foul ball.
Red Sox looking to obtain some insurance on top 4-3. With one out here in the last of the seventh, the base is loaded. The 0-2. Kepler, the check swing foul back to the backstop. Ramirez doubled to begin the inning. Varitek, after a 7-pitch at bat, was able to ground out to second to get Ramirez to third. They intentionally walked Mike Lowell. The walk of Coco Crisp to load the bases with one down here in the bottom of the seventh. Outside, ball 1-1-2. Roche, the fourth pitcher used tonight by the Nationals. Kepler strikes out, fooled on the pitch. He becomes out number 2 of the inning.
Looks like the breaking ball, the slider that's going to stay down and in to Kepler. A huge strikeout there. Everybody can move back with the 2 outs. And see if Cora can pick up a 2-out base hit.
Cora with a single back in the second inning. Sacrifice bunt in the fourth. Reached on a fielder's choice in the sixth. And picked up his 7th RBI of the season with his base hit back in the second. Two 2-0 now to Cora. First of 3 between the Red Sox and the Washington Nationals. It's been a tight ball game tonight. The Red Sox with a 1-run lead. The base is loaded. 2 down here in the 7th. There's a strike. 2-1 now to Cora. Ball 3, and it's 3-1. So 2 walks in the inning already. The intentional walk of Lowell, the walk of Coco Crisp. No place to put Alex Cora with 2 outs in the inning. Cora takes ball 4, and from third comes Ramirez to put the Red Sox on top 5-3. Second RBI of the night for Alex Cora.
Base hit back in the second inning to drive in a run, and now the walk here in the 7th inning with the bases loaded.
This is the 7th inherited runner that Roush is allowed to score this season. Now has to deal with Kevin Youkilis, the 7th man to bat in the inning. And Youkilis wraps one foul back into the seats. One for 3 tonight is Youkilis with a single and an RBI. He's also walked. Swinging a foul tip into the catcher's mitt. 0-2. He's been very good with 2 outs and runners in scoring position on the season. He's had a great year overall, coming in at .318 into tonight's action. Roll at third, Crisp at second, Cora over at first. The 0-2. Fly ball right center field. On the move is Bird, who's over to make the catch. It ends the inning. The Red Sox do get a run. They lead at 5-3.
Step up to the new extreme spicy tender crisp, jalapenos, spicy sauce, pepper jack cheese. 3 hits of heat can't be beat.
Olympia Sports is your Majestic headquarters. Show your team spirit with your Majestic replica jerseys and authentic name and number teams. Choose your favorite player and get in the game. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Fox 61 won the Mark Twain Award for Overall Station Excellence and was awarded Connecticut's Best Newscast by the Associated Press. Now, Fox 61 is honored to have received more Emmy Awards than any other Connecticut station, including Best Team Coverage. And in May, more people watched Fox 61 News at 10 than any other newscast at 10 or 11 p.m. Thanks, Connecticut, for making us your home for award-winning news, the coolest comedy, pulse-pounding drama, and biggest events in entertainment and sports. When it happens on television, Connecticut knows it happens on Fox 61.
Introducing the miracle of fusion, a revolutionary technology and a unique idea coming together to create new Gillette Fusion. Until now, pressure caused irritation. Fusion has 5 blades spaced closer together to reduce pressure with less irritation and more comfort. Flip Fusion over, a precision trimmer for those tricky places. The comfort of 5 blades, the precision of 1. The best shave ever in manual or battery power. New Gillette Fusion.
For the largest selection of gas and diesel motorhomes in New England, it's USRV. From Airstream, American Eagle, and Travel Supreme, it's USRV.
From lightweight travel trailers to luxury motorhomes, this is the sale you've been waiting for. USRV's Summer Spectacular. From A to Z, it's USRV.
Quantity, quality, and price, it's USRV. My name is Marty, and we make better deals.
5-3 Red Sox. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 7th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section here at Fenway. Thousands of children have had the opportunity to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Rudy Cianez on to pitch the 8th inning. And Marlon Byrd.
Cianez, of course, in the game last night, giving up the home run to Frank Croor, and it looked like at that time might be an Atlanta win. Red Sox bounced back, and Rudy picked up the win in that ball game.
Marlon Anderson batting here in the 8th. As he is pinch hitting for Marlon Byrd. Marlon Byrd had been 0 for 2, flying out to short and to center. Former Philadelphia Philly Marlon Anderson. There's ball 2, and it's 2-1. Tavares back up in the Red Sox pen. He'd been up earlier, back up again. One and 2 to Marlon Anderson, who leads it off here in the 8th. And Soriano and Vidro expected here in the 8th inning. Up over the mound, Loretta can't get it. It's into center field. A pinch hit single for Marlon Anderson.
And Anderson gets on top of a high fastball to hit the ground ball up the middle for the leadoff hit in the 8th inning. Cianez ahead in the count, 1-2 when he gets that ball up. And Anderson gets on top of it by the glove of Cianez and by Loretta for the base hit.
Well, here's Alfonso Soriano. Some impressive numbers for Anderson. Soriano glad to see Kyle Snyder out of the game. Snyder struck him out 3 times tonight. Three of the 6 strikeouts for Snyder tonight in his 5 innings of work. Still the pitcher of record for the Red Sox tonight. Enjoy a 5-3 lead.
Well, I don't know, looking back, has Soriano even seen a fastball in this game?
May not have. Snyder was all breaking balls to Alfonso Soriano, and it was very effective.
I know all 3 strikeouts coming on the curveball of Soriano. Anderson 0 for 2. on the season in stolen base attempts.
1-1 the count to Soriano. Vidro waits on deck. There goes Anderson, and it's fouled off to the right. Soriano second in the National League in home runs with 24 coming into tonight's action. And he struggled over the last 10 games, hitting at just 167. Anderson back to the bag at first. Alfonso Soriano, now 30 years old, from San Pedro de Macorís in the Dominican Republic.
Very strong wrist for Soriano. I mean, not a real big guy. He's wiry, strong. He's a very big bat. Very quick wrist.
Oh, 2 strikes now to Soriano.
Wasting a fastball that time away with the count 0-2.
Soriano with 39 home runs back in 2002, almost a 40-40 man. He had 41 stolen bases that year and 39 home runs. On the ground left side, Lowell will go to second base for 1 and no chance at first. But they do get the lead runner in Marlon Anderson for the first out of the 8th.
And again, back to the breaking ball. So they wasted 1 fastball away on the 0-2 count. See if he chased it. He didn't. They go right back to the breaking ball and they get the ground ball to third base. Plus, with Soriano's speed, really no chance to get the double play, even though Loretta tried with a throw to first base. Soriano 17 steals at first base. He's been caught 7 times.
It's a good sized lead at first. Euclid is holding him on. Still 43 bases back in 2001 for the Yankees, 41 thefts in 2002. At 30 last year in his final year as a member of the Texas Rangers. Swing and a miss for Jose Vidro. Homered back in the first inning, his 5th home run of the year. Grounded out to first base in the 3rd and doubled in the 6th inning. The 0-1. Outside, a ball and a strike to Jose Vidro. Cienez with a victory last night against the Braves, now 2-0. Allowing a 3-run home run to the first batter that he faced, ended up with a win. And they come from behind victory for the Red Sox in the final game of the series. They had a very good stretch from May 6th through June 10th, 14 2/3 without allowing a run over 12 appearances. There goes Soriano. The pitch is a strike. The throw down is not going to be in time, and a good play by Cora. Leaping in the air towards the first base side to retrieve that.
And that was on Cienez. No chance at all for Jason Varitek to throw out Soriano. Look at the jump. I mean, by the time Varitek gets the ball, he's almost halfway to second base. Cora keeps it out of center field.
The Steelers are 6 for 6 against Rudy Cienez. Swing and a miss. Helping himself out with a strikeout of Jose Vidro for the second out of the inning.
Back to the breaking ball again for Cienez to pick up the strikeout.
Two down. Alfonso Soriano at second base.
Mitchell Page, the hitting coach for the Washington Nationals.
Jose Guillen pops it up foul. This will get back onto the screen. Guillen hitting a home run in the third inning. His 7th home run of the year. In the dirt, knocked down by Veritek. No advance for Soriano. One and one the count to Jose Guillen. Soriano in scoring position at second. Two down here in the top of the 8th. In the dirt again. Veritek to his right. 2-1. Phillies with a 3-2 lead tonight over New York in the 8th. Chop foul. 2-2 now to Guillen. Snyder tonight going the first 5 for the Red Sox, giving up the 3 runs. The Nationals have Jermaine Van Buren win an inning, Javier Lopez an inning, and Cienez working the 8th. Outside the full count. Terry Francona saying before the ball game that Jonathan Papelbon would not be available tonight after being used in the games over the weekend against the Braves. All of them.
Cienez got away with one there. That breaking ball stayed up in the zone, and Guillen fouling it straight back. 3-2 breaking ball, and pretty good swing there. The Great Fenway Park Writers Series continues Friday, June 23rd with Bill Lee and Joe Castiglione. Bill Lee will speak on his book, Half Love Will Travel, and Joe Castiglione will discuss his book, Broadcast Rights and Sights. I Saw It on the Radio with the Boston Red Sox. You get an autographed copy of each book and a ballpark lunch, all for $60. And if you're a member of Red Sox Nation, you get a $10 discount, which is more than it costs to even be a member.
3-2 pitch. Guillen strikes out. Cienez getting out of a jam. We head to the bottom of the 8th. 5-3 Boston.
Let's go for a ride, feel the sunshine. Let's go for a ride, it's summertime.
Toyota's summer sales event is on. So ride off with a great deal on a rugged 4Runner. Right now, you could save with 0% financing on any 4Runner. Or you could save on a 4Runner with $1,500 cash back. Or check out the extraordinarily styled FJ Cruiser. Don't miss your chance to save. Toyota's summer sales event ends soon. Toyota, moving forward.
Fly ball to right at the wall. It's gone. Ortiz strokes one out towards deep right center field. Gone. Red Sox go back to back.
One nation, F1 Network. Tomorrow night, it's Sox Nationals at 6 on NESN.
The Red Sox Report with Don Orsillo goes beyond the highlights, taking fans inside the team to places they've never been before.
Wherever the Sox go, we'll take you there.
The Red Sox Report, presented by CBS, Sunday and Monday nights only on NESN.
You know, it doesn't hurt that, he has, one of the best looking faces in the game,
Ooh, that's a beautiful game.
He's infectious, that smile and the attitude. To me, he is the most clutch hitter in all of baseball.
He's just a great big teddy bear, and I love being his teammate.
Big Poppy, man, he's a special one, and it's a pleasure to play with him.
At Middletown Nissan, right in the middle with you.
We have a deal then?
Yeah, me and my crew will build a new Middletown Nissan and you get the cars out of here.
Fred, no one will walk from our construction deals.
Construction reduction specials. Quest for less than $20,000 and up to a $2,500 gas card. Ultimas for less than $17,000.
Dave, there's still too many cars on the lot.
Fred, you have my word. We will make room for you to do your job.
At Middletown Nissan, right in the middle with you.
Make plans now to sail the seas with Red Sox legends on the annual Red Sox Cruise in January. More information, call 800-336-2267.
5-3. The Red Sox on top as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Loretta bunting down the third baseline. Zimmerman barehanded with a good play.
Beautiful play by Zimmerman. That's not a bad bunt at all by Loretta. Matter of fact, he deadened it pretty good, but Zimmerman got an excellent read on it. Watch him start to charge when he sees that bat head come out in front. And the barehanded play, off balance throw, and a strike to Fickett first base. Terrific play by Zimmerman.
Damian Jackson, former Red Sox infielder outfielder in center field with one out in the 8th. Well, the Nationals, Marlon Byrd had been out there before Marlon Anderson. Pinch hit for Byrd in the bottom of this, or the top of the 8th.
Every time I see Damian Jackson's name, I just think of that collision between he and Johnny Damon out in Oakland.
Quickly 2 strikes to David Ortiz. He's been on twice tonight. In the air down the left field line. Soriano headed over towards the corner. And a foul ball.
Did that ball end up in the stands?
Ended up down on the ground, but it may have hit somebody on the way by. Soriano appeared to give up on it. It almost landed in.
Yeah, the problem is in that left field corner, a lot of times that ball comes back toward the left fielder, depending on wind direction. Soriano right there stopping, and let's see. I think it landed on the field.
The 0-2. Ortiz with the check swing. Did he go? No, says Laz Diaz. Outside 2-2. He gets so used to having Papelbon in this situation. And after being used against the Braves in every game over the weekend, Mike Timlin up in the pen. He will work the 9th. Ortiz hits it high in the air to right. Yen has room and makes the catch shy of the track for out number 2. Two down for Manny Ramirez. Manny with a double his last time up, 1 for 4 tonight. The run that was scored last inning by the Red Sox charged to Mike Stanton as Manny lines it foul back into the seats. And the hook for this one is Tony Armas Jr., who started tonight 3 2/3, allowing 4 runs. 2 shutout innings from Saul Rivera. Stanton in his 2/3 of an inning giving up a run. And Roush back out there. He got the final 2 outs of last inning, has the first 2 outs of this inning. Up and away, a ball and a strike to Manny. And 6'11" Roush. Manny hits far, deep, and gone. A home run for Ramirez. His 18th home run of the season gives the Red Sox some breathing room on top 6-3. And he passes Carl Yastrzemski on the all-time list.
Well, Manny got a breaking ball and did not miss it. So back-to-back games for home runs now for Manny. His second hit in this game tonight. Maybe he's back on the move.
Tech after the first pitch pops it up foul back onto the screen. Well, Rick Reed's got something in his ear.
Maybe got bit by something, you know. One more look at Manny's swing. Of course, last night on a fastball, a straightaway center. Tonight, a breaking ball that he pulls. 18th home run for Manny. That'll put him in the top 10 in home runs now in the league. And of course, there you see the all-time leaders passing Yastrzemski and tying with Sheffield. And one past his old teammate Jim Thome.
Two and two, the count to Veritek. Full count now. Pitcher of record, Kyle Snyder, talking it over with Kurt Schilling. As tonight, his effort, 5 innings, giving up 3 runs. He struck out 6, didn't walk anybody. Veritek pops it up foul. That should get back into the seats, giving chase Zimmerman, and it is back into the crowd. Roush has now thrown 30 pitches since coming into the game. Three-two pitch to Veritek. On the ground and through into right field, a base hit. Veritek with his second hit of the night.
Well, kids, collect the caps from Hood Milk and the Lifeline bottle all summer long, and your school could earn up to $10,000 and win a visit from the Red Sox. Go to hood.com for more details.
Well, Jason Veritek with a 2-hit night. George Manny's got 2 hits. Coco Crisp with 2. Gabe Kapler with 2. Red Sox with 13 hits in the game and a 6-3 lead with 2 outs here in the 8th.
A bit of a carryover from last night. Late action for the Red Sox offensively, and again getting 13 hits now so far in this game tonight. I think you'll see those offensive numbers rise on this extended homestand.
Well, the Red Red Sox with their 13 hits tonight and 17 of the last 19 home games with 10 or more.
A little wink toward Bill Hasselman. I wonder if that's a little sign to give the Veritek. Sometimes they'll do that just between the manager, first base coach.
And the ground foul, still 1-2 to Mike Lowell. He's been on base 3 times tonight, a single back in the second inning. He lined to left in the third and walked in the fifth and was intentionally walked in the 7th inning. Two outs, a run in for the Red Sox. Veritek at first. In the dirt, knocked down by Snyder, and it evens up now at 2-2. There's been no action in the Nationals bullpen since Roush came on. He's up to 36 pitches in an inning and a third. Strike 3 call. The inside corner, it ends the inning. The home run for Ramirez gives the Red Sox a 6-3 lead.
Look, there it is.
Take a chance, make it happen.
Coward.
Pop the cork, finger snapping.
No brainer.
Spin the wheel, round and round.
Did he come in red?
Let's meet and have a ball. Let's live for the wonder of it all.
Foxwoods, the wonder of it all.
Olympia Sports is your Majestic headquarters. Show your team spirit with your Majestic replica jerseys and authentic name and number teams. Choose your favorite player and get in the game. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence. Satisfaction guaranteed.
It's Dirtball Mayhem. See metal crunch like cereal.
It's electrifying. It's extreme. It's rockboarding.
So basically, it's 2 fat guys rolling cars. Hey, Jim?
Miles away from other light beers. Corona Light.
You've seen how they play.
There we go. Oh, Big Bobby!
Now see how they live.
What's up, yo? This is David Ortiz.
With AT&T Home Turf. Visit seehowtheylive.com for exclusive access into your favorite players' worlds.
Why do we always take your car? What can I tell you? It's a Mercury Milan. The secret's out. Milan can get you out of that Accord or Camry routine. With its sleek lines and sharp interior, it doesn't look like anything else. Up to 32 miles per gallon isn't too bad either. Hey, can I drive? Maybe next time. And now you can lease Milan for just $219 a month. See your New England Lincoln Mercury dealer today.
Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Bernie and Phil's Furniture, Aflac, Coors Light, Pepsi, your New England Toyota dealer, Citgo, and by Southwest Airlines. Manny Ramirez with a solo home run. The Red Sox lead at 6-3 into the ninth. Mike Timlin is on.
Timlin making his 25th appearance of the season, trying to pick up his first save, a record of 3-0 for Timlin. Of course, he worked in the ball game last night at Atlanta, 2/3 of an inning, 4 hits and a couple of runs allowed. And there you see the numbers since coming off the disabled list.
What a difference a night makes between last night and tonight as far as the Red Sox pen goes. The combination of Van Buren, Lopez, and Cioners, 3 scoreless innings. Timlin to work the ninth.
Well, you look up at that scoreboard, and the Yankees have lost their game to the Phillies 4-2. So
Game and a half lead. Chance for the Red Sox to make it a 2-game lead over the Yankees.
You know, it's never too early to watch the scoreboard, is it?
No. Darrell Ward leading it off in the ninth. Sure to stay tuned for the post-game show after the game. Tom Caron and Jim Rice. And a strike, and it's 0-2. Ward's 0 for 2 tonight with a walk. And down 0-2 to Mike Timlin.
Of course, for those who may have tuned in late, and you don't see Papelbon in this situation, after working in 3 straight games in Atlanta, Francona said no way tonight.
The 1-2 popped up foul, backing out of play. Ward will be followed by Zimmerman, who waits on deck, and then Robert Fick. 4, 5, and 6 for the Nationals here in the ninth. Into left field, a leadoff base hit for Darrell Ward. He got down on the count, but comes up with a base hit to begin things here in the ninth. So lead runner on, and here's Ryan Zimmerman, who tonight has struck out twice, both times looking, and then grounded into a 6-4-3 double play in the 6th. He's had a pretty frustrating night. Nine strikeouts tonight so far for Red Sox pitching. Kyle Snyder, the starter, through 5, had 6. Jermaine Van Buren with 1. Rudy Cianez had a couple of strikeouts. The 0-1. On the ground on the third baseline, foul. And Timlin's ahead of Zimmerman, 0-2. Darrell Ward at first, nobody out, top of the ninth. On the ground, picked at third by Lowell. Nice play to second for 1, on to first. Double play. Lowell makes it look so easy, and he initiates the 5-4-3 twin killing.
I want you to watch where he plays this ball. This ball is almost by him on a very tough hop. Look at that. That ball just exploded on him, yet he's still able to make the play and turn over the double play. What a play by Lowell. And that kind of took a bad hop on him. It was almost by him.
Two outs in the ninth. Robert Fick, 1 for 3 tonight, a double back in the second inning. Hops it up foul, backing out of play. Outside, a ball and a strike now to Fick. Tomorrow night, Tim Wakefield matched up against Levon Hernandez. The inside, 2-1. That combination scoreless out of the pen tonight. And Buren an inning, Lopez an inning. And Rudy Cena is into that mix as well. Fly ball out to deep left field, sending Ramirez back onto the track. The Red Sox win the first game of the series. Well, a win for Kyle Snyder. Went the first 5 tonight. And the first victory in a Red Sox uniform for him as Manny Ramirez capped it off with a home run tonight, just to be sure, in the bottom of the 8th inning, and gives the Red Sox a 6-3 victory here tonight at Fenway Park after a tough trip. The Red Sox returning home. WB Mason's extra innings is right around the corner, so stay with us. Jerry and I will be right back here at Fenway Park after this.
Wait, check this, right? 3 million drivers switched to Geico last year, yeah? I'm telling you this. Why? Well, because I want you to help spread the word. Bloke hears that number, he's quite impressed. He's like, 3 million? That's a lot of people. Why wasn't I invited? Then you're like, of course you're invited. So he stops by geico.com and he gets his free rate quote. Okay, sure, all right, it's not a real party, it's a website, but at least now the fella's done his own work.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
What could be better than a free checking account? How about one that pays you interest, like free interest checking from Sovereign Bank? It's an interest-bearing account with no minimum balance and no monthly maintenance fee. You get free standard checks, free online banking with bill pay, and a Sovereign Visa check card or ATM card with no annual or monthly fee. Plus, there's no fee to use other banks' ATMs. It doesn't get much better than that. Free interest checking. The name says it all. Sovereign Bank.
Now what's 900 King?
That's me. I don't lose.
Sports betting's illegal, but what we do is not.
The more they bet, the more we win.
They know everything about gambling.
They know these teams better than they know themselves.
All he does is pick winners.
Except when to stop.
Winning's a funny thing.
This Friday.
You have to get at it. He will ride you into the ground.
That's pushing it too far. There's no such thing as too far. 2 for the money.
This is dangerous territory.
Rated R. In theaters Friday.
Take the Hyundai Challenge during the Hyundai Challenge Summer Clearance. Test drive the sedan that beats Honda Accord. The new Hyundai Sonata with more standard safety features and interior space than Accord. Great fuel mileage and America's best warranty for $4,500 less than Accord. Now save even more, up to $3,000 cash back on Sonata. There's never been a better time to save thousands during the Hyundai Challenge Summer Clearance. Get a new Sonata V6 with up to $3,000 cash back at your local Hyundai dealer. Offer ends July 4th.
The Red Sox win game 1 of the series 6-3. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino, and it's the home run by Manny Ramirez coming in the 8th inning on a breaking ball. That moves him past Kyle Yastrzemski on the all-time home run list.
So the Red Sox return home and grab the victory in Game 1. For Jared Remy and Tina Cervasio, I'm Don Orsillo saying good night from Fenway. Log on to NESN.com, the ultimate destination for scores, news, video, and analysis. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for WB Mason's Extra Innings with Tom Karen and Jim Rice.
Thanks very much, Don. The Red Sox back to 12 games above 500, a 2-game lead of the East because the Yankees were beaten, and they just keep showing they love that interleague play. Now they are 6-1 against the National League. They got a decent outing by the starter tonight, Kyle Snyder.
And they love being at home. They love sleeping in their own bed. They love eating their wife's cooking, so it's doing pretty good.
They're absolutely happy to be home for this 9-game homestand, and it starts with a big win. We'll tell you all about it. High fives all around. The Red Sox win 6-3. WB Mason's Extra Innings coming up next.
Closed captioning sponsored by Finagle a Bagel, Boston's only boiled and baked bagel company with 20 cafes throughout eastern Massachusetts.
Woo! Let's go for
Toyota's summer sales event is on, so ride off with a great deal on a gas-sipping Corolla. Corolla delivers an impressive 41 MPG rating. And right now, you can save on a Corolla with 3.9% financing. Or check out the striking all-new Camry. Don't miss your chance to save. Toyota's summer sales event ends soon. Toyota, moving forward.
You are our neighbors. You teach. You cheer. You sacrifice. You help those around you. You love your little corner of the world. Here at Extra Mart, we are proud to serve you, and we thank you for letting us be a part of your community.
Extra Mart offers irresistibly delicious, extra nutritious Nesquik at our everyday low price of 2 for $2. Nesquik, kid delicious, mom nutritious.
Busy families are always looking for a little help. One that helps make it safer for your kids, is great at keeping things organized, and gets 25 miles to the gallon. But if all that's not enough, check out our stellar references, like a Consumer Guide Best Buy Award, Dodge Grand Caravan. A little help goes a long way. Now qualified returning Daimler Chrysler lessees can lease a Grand Caravan for $219 a month.
For the very best in service, certified technicians for RV parts and accessories, it's USRV.
Go RVing in one of our 2007 luxury Class C rentals. From lightweight travel trailers to luxury motorhomes, this is the sale you've been waiting for. USRV Summer Spectacular. From A to Z, it's USRV.
Quantity, quality, and price. My name is Marty, and I still make better deals.
With the home run, his 18th of the year, the exclamation point to a 6-3 win as the Red Sox open up a nice long homestand with a nice win over the Nationals. Interleague play continues in Boston. Hello and welcome to WB Mason's Extra Innings, everyone. Tom Karen along with Jim Rice. It's a big home run for the Red Sox, gave him a little breathing room. Big home run for Manny Ramirez, now what, 453 all time. Tied with Carl Yastrzemski. Coming into this one, now he moves into a tie with Gary Sheffield.
That's pretty good. And, you know, Manny have more years left. He's going to get to 500, maybe 600. It all depends on how long he wants to hang around.
We said coming into this one tonight, Jim, get some offensive support for the pitcher, Kyle Snyder. Get him a little something to work with. Took a couple of innings, but once the bats got going, the bats got cranked up. We'll hear from Kyle Snyder, his reaction to his first appearance and his first win with the Red Sox. Here from Terry Francona, and look ahead to Tuesday's game. But that's exactly what they did. They got him some offense, let him go out and pitch a little bit.
I mean, really, before the bats really started rolling, the Red Sox left 7 guys on base. But it was just a matter of time. I mean, you look at Armas out there, I mean, he threw a lot of puff balls that I consider that could have been hittable. They were very hittable, and the Red Sox should take advantage of that. I mean, you throw an 84-mile-an-hour curveball. I mean, you have kids down the mound able to hit that. But he kept us in a good mode, kept us off balance.
And Snyder kept it going. You know, gave up a run in each of the first, second, and third innings, but 5 innings, 4 hits, 3 earned runs, didn't walk a batter, so he didn't hurt himself, but he retired the last 7 batters he faced. You know, he only threw 67 pitches, and I don't even think it was so much a plan of getting him out no matter what after 5. He just hasn't worked in a while. He hasn't pitched in I think 10 days he hasn't thrown a pitch in a game.
Well, working too, and then you're talking about Kansas City. I mean, you're talking about an offense, you're talking about a defense, and now you have this young man to come out and pitching for the Red Sox. You know, if he goes out there and just hold the National down to maybe 2 or 3 runs, we got a chance to score at least 5, 6, maybe 7 runs. And it's a confidence builder coming from Kansas City to Boston, pack house, and you're playing with a good offense and defensive team.
Well, you keep the jitters down a little bit, he'll do fine. He gave up the home run to Vijo in the first. Schneider added an RBI in the second, so it was 2-0. The Nationals were out in front, then the Red Sox got it going in the bottom half of the second. And both of their rallies tonight were just chipping away. This one starts with Veritek getting a nice double, and then Mike Lowell and Coco Chris come behind him with base hits.
It was just a matter of time. You're talking about the Red Sox. If you make too many mistakes for these guys are going to kill us. It's just a matter of time because you're playing in their own ballpark. They know the wall. I mean, it just one after another just keep rolling and rolling. Not necessarily a home run, but just a base hit, moving guys over, doing the small things to win ball games.
Veritek unable to score on the Lowell single that was hit sharply up the middle. Then Coco Crisp with a drive to left will bring in that run. And Gabe Kapler showed he was happy to be back in the starting lineup tonight. Fly ball there, nobody going to test that on because Guillen can still just throw that gun in from right field. But there's the base hit as Alex Cora. How many times do we say it? How many times Jerry Remy said he always makes something happen.
And he makes a routine play. He's a heads-up guy. He knows what it takes to go out there and be, play a winning ball game and playing that defense out there in shortstop. But just a small thing, just keep the team going, just motivate the team.
Going opposite field, move the runner along, get the run in. Kevin Youkilis try to go to left field. 5-4-3 double play ends that rally, but they've got a couple on the board. It's 2-2. Now the Nationals come right back with a run. Guillen getting his 7th home run of the year, but again, the Red Sox answer. Bottom of the 4th, they take the lead and they would never look back. And again, a nice little rally. Coco Crisp with the infield single, the chopper. This is the speed we've been looking for.
It is good to have speed. I wish I could flash back to my speedy days.
Were they like that?
No.
That's why you hit him out of the park. It's a little easier. You can take a walk around the bases. Gabe Kapler, again, couple of hits, as we said. Happy to be back in the starting lineup. He hits that one off the wall, and there's the speed again. Coco coming all the way around, something we don't see that much of, but we saw here. Alex Cora drops down the sacrifice bunt that moves the runner to third, and then Kevin Youkilis drives him home with a ground out. But we'll take it, and the Red Sox take the lead, and they never look back.
Any way you can, you're doing the small things to win ball game. But when you're talking about Gabe Kapler, you're talking about Coco. If you got Coco in first base, regardless of Gabe Kapler or not, you hit the ball off the wall, you're always going to put it in your back pocket and say, this is an RBI. So you love that part of the game of Coco out there.
Now, it looked like Big Poppy would get an RBI there, but Mark Loretta tagged out at home plate, no slide. We'll talk a little more about that because we have talked about that. So the Red Sox tonight get the win with the final 6-3 as they open up the homestand in style. We're going to go back out to Fenway Park right now and check in once again with Tina Servasio.
Tom, coming up, we'll hear from Gabe Kapler on his return to Fenway Park after his long rehabilitation. We'll get Terry's take on the victory tonight, and you'll also hear from starting pitcher Kyle Snyder. But now let's send it back to our Nesson studios and check up on Sports Desk with Paul Devlin.
Thank you, Tina. Coming up on the Sports Desk update, it's one for the Cup. Edmonton and Carolina battle for hockey's holy grail, and the Pittsburgh Police throw the yellow flag on Ben Roethlisberger, and Bronson Arroyo takes on the New York Mets. All those stories and more are coming down the pipe. Now back to Tom Caron.
Thanks very much, Paul. We'll have all that and more coming up. The Red Sox win 6-3 before another delighted packed house at Fenway Park. Sox love that home cooking. We know they love that dirty water, but they love playing at Fenway. 19-10 at home this season.
It's your world, it's your life, it's your freedom that drives you. Subaru.
Feel the freedom during New England Subaru Dealers All-Wheel Drive Summer Sales Event. Buy a brand new 2006 all-wheel drive Subaru Outback, the best-selling wagon in America, and get $2,000 cash back plus 0% financing. Feel the freedom.
Subaru, feel the freedom. Subaru.
Fly ball to right at the wall, and it's gone. Ortiz strokes one out towards deep right center field. Gone. Red Sox go back-to-back.
One nation, one network. Tomorrow night, it's Sox Nationals at 6 on Nesson.
It takes teammates to win, and sometimes just to survive.
Together we can stop the hating and the violence.
Listen to each other, respect each other, and trust.
Teamwork always wins.
Together, stop the violence.
Peace.
Packing a ton of stuff for a 3-day weekend at my uncle's beach house. Plenty of room, plenty of room, plenty of room.
Enjoy the refreshing pick-me-up of a Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee and pack a ton of stuff for your uncle's beach house. America runs on Dunkin'. Stop by Dunkin' Donuts today and try one of 9 delicious coffee flavors.
Catch your Sox round the clock with Sox in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. Nesson keeps your Sox on with Sox in 2. Every Friday the Sox are in town, Fenway gets a little friendlier. Tune in Nesson early for a look at the action before the game. It's Friday Night Fenway, presented by Sullivan McLaughlin. Home game Fridays at 5:30 on Nesson.
Nice ovation for Gabe Kapler as he returns to Fenway Park. joined the team on the road trip in the starting lineup tonight. Trot Nixon getting a night off. Good guy, more importantly, good game tonight for Gabe Kapler. A double in the fourth drove in the tying run for the Red Sox. That made it 3-3 as Coco Crisp came all the way around from first base. Then he added a single in the sixth. So a 2-for-4 night for Gabe Kapler. After the game, he spoke with Tina.
Tom, thank you. Joined by Gabe Kapler, and Gabe, in the fourth inning when you had your RBI double, Don Orsillo said it best, welcome back, Gabe. Now, in your first at-bat, what went through your mind when the fans gave you a standing ovation?
Just that they have such a tremendous amount of class, and I've said that over and over, but I continue to say it because it's obvious that they appreciate effort and hard work, and I've had a lot of people help me get back on the field, and I consider everybody part of that baseball family that's helped me get out there.
The fans gave you another standing ovation after your RBI double. Has there been any points as you were called up again on Friday, and since your long rehabilitation, any moment that has solidified that you are back with the Red Sox ball club?
Nothing in particular. I mean, it's fun to win since I've been here. That's pretty awesome, and our ball club's been doing a great job since those 3 games in Atlanta and today as well. Coming off a really difficult flight, coming in at 5 o'clock this morning, and everybody went home and had their kids wake them up real early. So, that was difficult to deal with, but we came back out on the field and got a victory, which is all that matters, which is kind of carries us over in tomorrow and makes us feel like we can win tomorrow's game.
Now, fans want to know, you've been playing, and the Red Sox are undefeated since Gabe has come back. How does the Achilles feel? You've been active in all of these games. How are you feeling since your comeback?
Good. I mean, Scott Wow was awesome with me. Our whole training staff and our medical staff helped me get through that really, really tough time. Once I got over that hump, felt like baseball was going to become more baseball again and not thinking about the tendon and health.
Well, everyone has talked about how miraculous your healing has been. Thank you for joining us tonight, Gabe.
Thanks for having me.
All right, guys, back to you.
All right, Tina, thanks very much, and it couldn't happen to a better guy. One of the most popular members of that clubhouse 2 years ago, member of the World Series championship team. We remember the ovation last year when he came back from Japan, had to step out of the batter's box, got a little emotional there. Another great ovation for Kapler tonight.
It's like the Kapler, Gabe Kapler, as far as welcome back Carter, but he's not as funny, but he keeps things going around the clubhouse. He's a nice guy to have around, and plus he's supposed to be bringing some nice chocolate chip cookies in.
So he's got that going for him. He's also giving them added depth, which they need right now. Willie Mopena on the DL. Seems like this whole outfield this year has been down to 3 guys, and they need that 4th guy. They'll have 5 when Pena comes back, but they got Willie Mopena. Coco Crisp got hurt. As soon as Coco was ready to come back, Pena got hurt. Now Gabe Kapler's back. They need that 4th guy. Trot Nixon, they said, needed a rest tonight. Kapler gave him that depth to do it.
Well, you need that. Also, you can use him as a pitch hitter. You can use him as a guy to go in and steal a base, but he also can play the 3 outfield positions, and he's not going to hurt you out there. So you're talking about a veteran guy that's been around for a while.
And he knows what it's like to play for the Red Sox. He has done it and done it well. So the Red Sox tonight win at 6-3. Our W.B. Mason delivery of the game. The starting pitcher tonight, Kyle Snyder, claimed from Kansas City back on the 16th. They asked him to deliver a victory, and he did his part. 5 innings. He gave up 4 hits, 3 runs. He gets his first win of the season. He struck out 6 and didn't walk a batter. Kyle Snyder, our W.B. Mason delivery of the game in a 6-3 win.
Step up to the new Extreme Spicy Tender Crisp. Jalapenos, spicy sauce, pepper jack cheese. 3 hits of heat can't be beat.
Be where the action is, where passionate, loyal fans follow the Boston Red Sox. Fans advertisers want to reach. Capture the hearts and minds of your potential customers with Red Sox baseball on Nesson. Call 860-723-2011.
Fly ball to right at the wall, and it's gone. Ortiz strokes one out towards deep right center field. Gone. Red Sox go back-to-back.
One nation, one network. Tomorrow night, it's Sox Nationals at 6 on Nesson.
Pure Dell. It's an uncomplicated approach to increased productivity. With scalable Linux and data management solutions, you can get more real-time information to streamline your supply chain. And it all runs on new Dell PowerEdge servers featuring the reliability of dual-core Intel Xeon processors. So growth isn't just a goal, it's a given. That's the direct path to success. That's pure Dell.
The Boston versus New York. The rivalry returns. It's PartyPoker.net's Boston, New York Poker Challenge at Turning Stone. It's Season 2. Deal with it.
Wow.
Boston holds all the cards and the trophy. New York wants in. New players, new attitudes, same rivalry. PartyPoker.net's Boston, New York Poker Challenge 2. Sunday nights, only on Nessun. Deal with it.
Know the score before the game. Tune in. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report for analysis, player features, commentary, and more. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report 1 hour before game time on Nessun.
When you look back at the schedule, Red Sox are very lucky to be where they are. I mean, there's been a rough, 4 games at home in the last 3 weeks. Now finally we're home for a while. They survived all that, and they came back in first place, even though there were some bad games in between. You're not in bad shape when you get back after 3 weeks on the road and you 1 game in first place.
Yeah, that bond is real special. Now, see, that bond is carried on to the golf course.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear some stories.
Well, Jimmy and I, we take on all comers. Jimmy's a pretty good player. I'm a pretty decent player. So there's the challenge, New England.
Well, you're playing in a ballpark now that's a packed house. You're playing from a last place team to a first place team. You'll come out for surgery. So like you said, you have nothing to lose. Just go out there and hope that you can mix in a couple of pitches. Guys make the defensive plays and score you some runs and hope you can keep yourself in the big game.
Jim Rice laying down the recipe for success. The Red Sox followed it to a T tonight. We'll see what they do tomorrow night, and we'll get you ready for it at 6 o'clock, 1 hour before the first pitch. Olympia Sports presents Boston Globe pregame report. We're joined by Dan Shaughnessy. We'll take a look at the pitching matchup. And Larry Lucchino will answer your mailbag questions because, as you know, every Tuesday, you can ask a question as part of our BMW of Peabody Executive Mailbag on the Boston Globe pregame report. Go to Nessun.com and click on the pregame link to submit your questions, and a Red Sox executive will answer them here every week. What does Red Sox Nation want to know about? Let us know by logging on to Nessun.com. Well, the Red Sox had never lost to the Montreal Expos at Fenway Park, 6-0 lifetime. At Fenway against Les Expos. Well, the Expos, as you know, are now the Washington Nationals. And the Nats came to town on a definite roll. 2 straight come-from-behind wins against the New York Yankees. And tonight, facing a pitcher who couldn't stick with one of the worst teams in Major League Baseball, the Kansas City Royals. Kyle Snyder, however, answered the call with the Red Sox tonight. Good news for Red Sox Nation and good news for Terry Francona. It's time for our conversation with the manager. Terry Francona gives his thoughts on the game to Tina Servasio.
Tom, thank you. Terry, you said before the game that a unique situation brought Kyle Snyder to the Red Sox. How do you assess how he pitched in that situation tonight?
He wasn't as stretched out because of the layoff, and he had worked hard and he threw a lot of bullpens, but he gave us 5 pretty solid innings. He threw his breaking ball very effectively, probably more than we expected. And that set up his other pitches. I thought he was starting to get a little bit of gassed, and rather than send him out for the 6th, we decided to go to the bullpen, and our bullpen did the job.
And now the bullpen was taxed after this road trip. How do you think they rebounded?
Well, we stayed away from Pap, which we desperately needed to do. Jermaine Van Buren gave us an inning. Lopez comes in and gives us a real clean inning, and it was probably good for him to face 3 hitters instead of just the 1. Everybody did their job. Rudy comes in and gets some key outs. Mike closes it out. Ends up being a great night.
What are your thoughts on the way the fans treated Gabe Kapler in his return tonight and how he responded on the field as well?
Yeah, I'm sure that meant a lot to him, and I think it meant a lot to our ball club, seeing the way Gabe's received. He should be received like that. He's a pro's pro, and he's a Red Sox, and I was thrilled for him.
Theo Epstein before the game said there would be more roster moves within the next day. Were there any tonight?
Yeah, after the game, unfortunately, we had to send Jermaine Van Buren back, and we're going to bring Hansen back to kind of freshen up our bullpen and hopefully slot him in there with these other guys and get him a role and have him help us win some games.
All right, Terry, thank you. Tom, back to you in our studios.
All right, Tina, thank you. Our Subaru star of the game brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. Subaru all-wheel drive all year long. Feel the freedom. Well, you just heard Terry Francona talk about the bullpen. It was very, very solid tonight. That bullpen has taken its share of criticism. So here's the positive tonight. 4 pitchers come out, each throws an inning, each throws a scoreless inning. And after they got the 5 innings, from Snyder tonight. They were able to hand the ball to the bullpen, and they got the job done. Different guys getting it done tonight, but they all stepped up.
That's what it takes. You know, you said couldn't use Pap tonight, so you need to go to your bullpen, and Terry worked the bullpen out pretty good. But still, you went out and you scored runs. You got 5+ innings from your starter. That's what you wanted. Like we talked about earlier, after having surgery, you had no idea this guy was going to be able to really go out and throw a baseball, but he came back tonight and pitched the way we wanted him to pitch.
Interesting, Craig Hansen is going to be returning, and man, might be time for him now to become one of those key guys in the bullpen. They've been looking for that guy who can get the ball consistently to Timlin and to Papelbon. Craig Hansen might get a chance to prove what he can do.
It's a team effort. The only way you're going to find out, you got to keep putting him out there in the situation. You know, sort of break him in a little bit, but still you got to put him out there in the situation so he can either fail or succeed and learn from the failure.
Red Sox got some insurance as it was 4-3 for most of this game. They added one in the 7th and one in the 8th. Looked like it was going to be 5-3 in that 4th inning. Kind of a strange play as the Red Sox got a little late production. They already had 2 runs in the inning. And then Mark Loretta keeps it going. He just misses the home run here, not by much, about a foot there from going into the monster seat. So it's a stand-up double. And then David Ortiz batting behind Mark Loretta appears to have yet another RBI. He gets this one just over the head of the second baseman. What happens here?
Well, you as a runner, you're looking for some help there, and the help comes from the guy that's on the on-deck circle. Manny's on the on-deck circle, but he didn't give any help. So if he gives him help, try to tell him to slide, he probably would have been safe. And he probably can avoid a couple injuries the next time when a play like that.
Yeah, it looks for all the world like if he'd have known to go into the slide right about there, he would have slid in ahead of the throw.
He would have slid in there, and almost you look at that slide there, could have been a bad ankle or a bad knee there, so you really want to get there to help that guy that's trying to score that run.
That's where the guy on deck has to step in and tell him to get down a little bit.
And you know, it paid out because Manny came back and hit a home run. You know, in the back of his mind, he probably said, I should have been out there, because you don't want any of your teammates to get hurt. You don't really want to see anyone get hurt, but he came back with the home run.
Picked it up with the home run at the end, and that gave the bullpen a little more breathing room. That 3-run cushion allowed Mike Timlin to get his first save of the season as he pitched the 9th inning. All right, as we head to break, want to let you know that the league may be off in July for the All-Star break, but Nesson has your Red Sox action right here on July 11th. It's the best Sox games from the season, but which ones are the best? We want you to decide. Log on to Nesson.com, click on the logo, and vote for the games you want to see again on July 11th when Nesson airs its Red Sox in 2 All-Star Marathon.
Stan, you're looking at a man who's on his way to the top.
You've been riding the elevator again, Jerry?
I'm the go-to guy, Stan.
You mean the guy that goes straight to the Ricoh printer?
Mr. Clutch.
Way to get ahead, Jerry.
Move your ideas forward with Ricoh dependability.
Why do we always take your car? What can I tell you? It's a Mercury Milan. The secret's out. Milan can get you out of that Accord or Camry routine. With its sleek lines and sharp interior, it doesn't look like anything else. Up to 32 miles per gallon isn't too bad either. Hey, can I drive? Maybe next time. And now you can lease Milan for just $219 a month. See your New England Lincoln Mercury dealer today.
Coming to a dinner table near you. It's hot, it's steamy, and the critics love it. The new Tuscan chicken sandwich. Hot and fresh from the oven. Don't miss it. Subway! Eat fresh!
Hi, I'm Steve Schumann. This is Emma Schumann. We'd like to invite you to come join Charlie's family of dealerships. Here at Charlie's Toyota, we have a huge selection of new and exciting products at great Charlie's prices. The all-new Yaris, up to 45 miles per gallon. The totally redesigned 2007 Toyota Camry. The luxurious 2006 Toyota Avalon. The new bigger and bolder 2006 Toyota RAV4.
See us first, see us last, but see us and save.
New York wants in. New players, new attitudes, same rivalry. PartyPoker.net's Boston, New York Poker Challenge 2. Sunday nights, only on Nesson. Deal with it.
Time for our Sovereign Bank player profile. Alfonso Soriano 0 for 4 on the night with 3 strikeouts. We talked about his free swinging ways in the pregame show, 6th most in the National League this season with 66 strikeouts. And he has struggled defensively in the outfield, although he leads Major League Baseball with 10 outfield assists. Having said all that, he's got 24 home runs on the season, so always a threat, but a threat that Kyle Snyder handled well tonight.
Well, I mean, the report was this guy's not a good breaking ball hitter, but if you throw the fastball with 24 home runs, I mean, he's been averaging pretty close to about 30 home runs a year, playing second base, so it'll tell you how strong he is and what he can do with a fastball. But tonight it was breaking balls all the way.
Not a fastball to be seen from Kyle Snyder. So we know one thing. We know that Kyle Snyder does his homework coming into these games, as he was able to strike out Alfonso Soriano all 3 times he faced him tonight. All right, news made before the game. The Red Sox, in order to make room for Kyle Snyder, designated veteran JT Snow for assignment to open up that roster spot. Only 38 games this year for Snow. A .205 average, 4 RBI, 5 runs scored. A disappointing year with the Red Sox for JT Snow, but a testament in a good news, bad news way to what Kevin Youkilis has done for the Red Sox offensively and defensively. They thought JT Snow would come into more games as a defensive replacement, or even that Kevin Youkilis may have to play a little more third base. However, Mike Lowell has been outstanding at third base. Kevin Youkilis outstanding both with the bat and with the glove. JT Snow designated for assignment. We'll see if they're able to work out a trade or a deal to move him somewhere and he can get his season going again. All right, that was the news before the game. News after the game. As we find out what else is happening in Major League Baseball in the world of sports, we go to Studio B for a Sports Desk update.
Tom, this is an update, and you know it's presented by FW Webb, distributor of plumbing and heating supplies since 1866. The Stanley Cup will go to either Carolina or Edmonton. The Canes and Oilers facing off in Game 7, and it goes to the Hurricanes for the first time in franchise history. They will put their name on the Stanley Cup as they finish off Sergei Samsonov and the Oilers 3-1. We'll have more on this game during Sports Desk. Major League Baseball, Yankees taking on the Phillies. Randy Johnson will begin serving his 5-game suspension on Tuesday against the Phillies in the 3rd inning, facing Sal Fasano. A little duck snort to center field, and Johnny Damon always playing hard and coming up with a nice catch right there. No score after 3. 1-0 after Jason Giambi hit a home run. Pat Burrell goes into the corner. Shane Victorino and Chase Utley come around to score. That's a 2-run double by Burrell. 2-1 Philadelphia after 4. In the 9th inning, 4-2 Philly, and Tom Gordon striking out Giambi to finish it off. Gordon has 20 saves. Philadelphia wins it 4-2. In New York, Mets taking on Bronson Arroyo and the Cincinnati Reds. Arroyo going after win number 9. Top of the 2nd, 1-0 Mets. David Ross shoots one down the line. Austin Kearns is going to score. Game tied at 1 in the 2nd inning. Top of the 6th, Ken Griffey Jr. smoking one to right center field, his 12th of the season. Career home run number 548. 2-1 Reds. In the 9th, Bronson trying to go the distance, facing Xavier Nady, and Bronson is going to do the job. His 2nd complete game, gives up 7 hits, 2 runs, strikes out 5. Cincinnati wins it 4-2. Now coming up tonight on Sports Desk, as I mentioned, we're going to have highlights of Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals, and we're going to tell you why Ben Roethlisberger must pay dearly for that motorcycle accident that he suffered last week. And that's going to do it for now. Tom, I know you're going to stay up to watch Sports Desk. Tell Jim as well.
Always. Peter Laviolette, Franklin, Mass native, is
unbelievable.
The coach of the Stanley Cup champs. All right, Paul Devlin will have all the highlights and reaction coming up from that game and everything else happening. And as we head to break, I want to remind you that the new Red Sox instant ticket is on sale today. You can win season tickets for life, spring training trips, and up to $1 million in cash. Stop by a lottery agent today to pick up your ticket. Mass State Lottery, you have to play, but please play responsibly. Red Sox win back at Fenway Park. Snyder getting the victory, Timlin the save, and the Red Sox now have won 4 straight games.
It's here and it's big. The Ford Model